Hey everybody. Yogi, that gave me a good laugh right before I went live. Oh my gosh. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Hey, how's it going, everybody? Welcome to another round of Canje Plays. We are back for part 2 of Chapter 2 of Kings of Ruin, and hopefully in the Chapter 3, depending on how this goes. It seems that I have another quest to do, so we'll see how far we get. So we'll see how far we get today. I'm trying to get as far as I can this week to play this through. It's a fun game. I'm having a good time with it. It's a lot. It's a lot. So we'll see how it goes. I just want to say thanks to my patrons, subscribers, and if you're neither, just coming in and hanging out, thank you and welcome as well. Oh, yeah, I don't have it today. The headache is lighter. It's still there, but it's lighter, so I don't need the compression as much today. But um, we'll see how we do. I hope y'all are enjoying this playthrough as much as I am, and I really thank you all for hanging out with me throughout this week as we're playing board games. I'm happy to be back doing it, and I'm glad I'm doing it with you all. So, um, hey Matt, how's it going? Hey Brian. So let's go ahead, get down to the table, and pick up where we left off. Without further ado, yeah, it's still there. It's just lighter. I took some more medication before I came on stream, so hopefully I'll be able to go a little while before I have to go take some more. So all right. Okay, so we left off here. I just left the computer after yesterday. Um, I kind of just left the computer where it was, and then I went and laid down. That's exactly what I did, and I was watching SVU for the rest of the day. So yes, this is the exact state where we left off. So we're going to be picking this up. We completed the quest. We found Chapter 2, Part 3 card, and we resolved it. And our quest now for Part 3 is Beyond the Gate. So we need to open the gate to nowhere and retrieve the relic required to enter the inner keep of Castle Lothian. So that is kind of where we left off, and I was like, I need to go lie down. So let's proceed and see. So yeah, some iced tea. SVU is an interesting show. It's one of those shows where like you could watch it any episode, it doesn't matter, and if there's a marathon, you're in it. You're just in it. And that's kind of what happened. I was like, I'll watch an episode, which ended up being the rest of the night. Okay, let's proceed and see what's next. Oh, exploration ends. Cool. That's next. Okay, so we got to open the gate, which was here. Remember, we got to get everybody here to do it. I am here where I am pretty much done for the day. True. But I'm pretty much done for the day to see what's going to happen. So let's go ahead and call end of day. And then the next day we're going to get here and see what, this is where that gate was that we need to get to. So we're going to call end of day. So we fix exhaustion. If we had food, but Howling Gale says we won't get anything for food, so no food to eat. We're not in any weirdness, so we're okay. XP advance. Yes, we have 5 XP. I'm going to spend 4 of those because it's 2 plus 3 plus 1, 4 to buy my second level of aggression. So I've got 2 aggression. I am a warrior. I'm a warrior. So now I've got 2 aggression and 2 practicality for that, leaving me with 1 XP. So if I get 1 more XP, I'm going to do some upgrades to my cards. So I'll probably just kind of ping pong around with that in terms of getting more XP for being able to use more cards and then getting better cards. Okay, so we did that. Is there any dreaming here? No, this is a settlement, and we're done. So next day, any time tickers, we're going to pull one of these off. Any place that needs to get flipped? No. And activate guardians, no guardians. About clear this. So we'll clear that, and we're going on to the next random event before something else bad happens. So we're getting close. And the random event is dense mists. Exploration in a location without a settlement costs 1 energy. So it's what it was in Fall of Avalon. Okay, cool. Without a settlement. Gotcha. All right, so that'll be that. And then we're ready to party. Okay, so let's move. So it's going to be movement. It's going to be 1, 2, 3. There's nothing bad happening here. So I might gain some food while I'm here because that costs 2. And I could get an item, but I don't want to waste my entire day because I need to spend an experience. So I have 6. It's going to take me 1, 2, 3 to get there, which leaves me with 3 that I can, well, almost 3. So I could come down here and spend 2 to get some food and then explore here for the one I need. And I think that'll put me at what I need. So 1, 2, 1, 2. So that puts me at 4. I could spend 2 here to gain food. Gain 1 food and 1 food more for each point of practicality. So I have 2, so I would gain 3 food on this one. That'll cost me 2. That'll put me down to 2. Oh, I would be exhausted if I do that because it put me down to 2 to do that. Put me down to 1 to move here. So I don't think I can. Crud. I don't think I can. So let's just go ahead and move. And then I'll spend the XP to explore because this is not one that has a settlement. So we'll do 120. And we're not playing chapter 3. So we've got, well, let's this is a new day, right? So let's listen to this.
There's no wall to support it. There's no building it needs to. Though it is closed, it protects nothing. Grazing wild sheep walk around it unobstructed. Yet it is as real as the ground you tread on. What could be on the other side?
All right, so we do have Curios Part 6. We've already studied the gate. We're ready to open it. So it requires all characters in Chapter 2, Part 3, or further, which is where we are. We're on Part 3, so we're ready to dance, dance, dance. Let's do it. If you have the Noble Deeds Part 2 status, Noble Deeds, I don't have anything for Noble Deeds, so otherwise.
The giant door slowly moves on its rusted, bent hinges, revealing a glimpse of a quiet grassland beyond. At first, the world on the other side looks ordinary, just like the one behind you. Then a sudden realization comes. Nothing moves or lives there. There are no birds in the sky, no grazing sheep. Gusts of wind do not roll down the grass-covered hills. The cloudless sky does not move an inch. In the middle of this silence and stillness sits the reliquary, an ornate box with an Aquilian crest. No one seems to guard it. You push past the gap in the door and begin to move in this direction, diving into this strange simulacrum of reality where air feels like warm jelly. Then you notice a massive shape in the corner of your eye. A hulking giant in golden armor emerges from behind the pillar and turns a helmet with a childlike mask toward you. Claudine the Unknighted. You instantly forget about the reliquary and run back toward the gap in the gate. Claudine follows, letting out a single unintelligible grunt. Running from a king of ruin feels like wadding through tar. When you finally reach the gate and push yourself back to the other side, Claudine is just behind you. Focusing all your might, you try to close the door, but his giant, misshapen arms grab it and pull it open, throwing you back. Rising to your feet, you cast one last look toward the reliquary, still sitting in the grass on the other side. You have bigger problems than fetching it now.
Mistakes were made. Ah, mistakes were made. You've unleashed the King of Ruin upon the world. That's where you open the door, you look in before you go in, and then you just say nope and close it back. Oh my god. Place the Claudine Unknighted in your location. Well, duh, duh. I have not painted him. I haven't painted him because I didn't think I was going to be facing him today. so, but he is. I would love to paint this mini. I just haven't done it yet because I didn't think I'd be facing him yet, and I would have at least a week to paint him. But there he is. That seems to be a big sword, my man. A big sword. So, uh, yeah, yeah. That's what we're looking at right there. Congratulations, you've completed Chapter 2 of Campaign of Kings of Ruin. So we could have done this yesterday. I just didn't know how much longer we had. Count the number of time past Chapter 2 status parts and check the result. I only have one. You're an efficient, focused traveler. The Kingseeker's brand vibrates pleasantly. Yet you can't escape the feeling you've left many stones unturned on the way to complete your mission. Each character gains 1 XP. Okay, that lets me upgrade. And loses 2 Terra. I don't have any. Yeah, right now. I can still paint him right now. Oh, then again, each character gains another XP. Okay, go. Discard the event deck and all your active events. Okay, each player may spend their XP to raise their attribute skills, gain new skills, or add new combat diplomacy cards. See attributes and advancements in the book. This is a good moment to pause. You said last time was a good moment to pause, but we're going to set up Chapter 3 and follow its instructions to begin the next chapter. Exploration ends. Okay, so we have things to do. I think that's all I can say for myself right now is So, this probably won't be a diplomatic fight. Yeah, I know. This probably won't be a diplomatic fight, so I'm going to spend 2 XP to upgrade combat. So we're going to shuffle this, and I get to draw 4. So I'm at a boss fight. Cool. Chapter 3, boss fight. Cool. All right, let's see what we got. Come on. 1. Catch a breath. Ignore all bonus on the next. I don't worry about that, but that 3 times at the bottom seems pretty cool. The Earl Grey Master. Number 2, enemies get +1 damage. That's all right. 3. Now that's interesting. Heart-piercing bolt. I like that one. So those 2 are, and then the final 4th one is that guy. Place 1 charge on this card. Pay 1 charge, and the next card you place doesn't need the bonus. I don't need that. I think I'm between these 2. This one for the 3 times damage, but that's like 4 damage that I could do. But it gives me a 0 on the other end of it. So this gives me all the symbols and a 3 times damage. Ooh, which one are y'all thinking? Catch a breath, maybe? It's a little bit more versatile if I find the right hit cards. It's a guaranteed hit. Yeah, both are really good cards. If I look through and I'm going to look through my deck. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 that'll make use of that 6 cards of my 11 now that will make use of that ability, that 3 times. Ooh, man. I think I'm going to go for the 3 times one. I think that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to take Catch a Breath. It's a very versatile card. Very versatile card that the next card I play, if it's good, will do some damage. So I'm going to take Catch a Breath. It just makes sense. So I'm going to add Catch a Breath to my deck of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 cards now. And we will hopefully pull this one next time, because that seems pretty OP. Alright, so I have 1 experience left. I wish I had 1 more. Do it again. But we need to do cleanup. So usually I have this cleaned up before you all get here, but I did not know, so forgive me. These will go here. Special A. Good, good, good. So it's just chapter 1, 2, and 3, right? And the starter thingy. Alright, so let me get chapter 3. Chapter 3. It didn't say to clean up the board, it just said get rid of the event. So 3, 2, 1, if all instructions on the back. Things are getting harder. Alright, so the enemy decks are getting a little bit buffed here. Now the encounter decks for 1 to 3 players are getting the level 1 and level 2 cards. So I gotta grab all the level 2 cards. And they're gonna start getting shuffled in. Yeah, I did that right. Green events. I'm assuming I'm going to be using this whole deck at some point. Oh my god, is there only... Oh, I was going to say, is there only 1 in here? That would be crazy. Okay. Alright. Alright, so we will be shuffling these blues with these blues now. And guardians are popping up. I'm going to die. Okay, I'm going to die. It's going to be good. It's going to be good. Not only do I have to fight Claudine, I have to fight everything else. Alright, that's blue. Oh, some of these are face up from when I killed them, right? Yeah, there we go. Purple thing is what it is. Okay, and purple. I need to find the Feral Kingseeker. It's a level 2 monster. That thing. And then shuffle the rest. All right. All right. So, Guardian. If there's no Feral Kinseeker purple encounter, which is this, difficulty 2 in play, place it in location 115 and shuffle the encounter decks, which I just did. 9 health. And it does, after the enemy phase, gain 1 terror for each health lost during the enemy attack. Yuck. That's bad. That's even worse. Okay, so let's see what happens. So this is going on 115. And then you are ready to play Chapter 3 of Kings of Ruin campaign. So these need to get shuffled back into the random encounters. Go to Book of Secrets, verse 195. All right. Oops, not that. That. 195. Oh, Book of Secrets, Book of Secrets. Sorry. Whoopsies. Whoopsie.
The gate arch shakes and begins to crumble as Claudine the Unknighted pushes past it into your world. As you scramble to your feet, you realize that for a moment the King of Ruin is confused. It's your chance to act before he entirely comes to his senses.
Okay, so place Claudine the Unknighted on location 120. That's where he is, if he's not there yet. Draw and resolve an event. Okay, so let's put the events over here, and let's draw the first event. Hey, Steve. No, we unleashed something horrible. That's what we did. We unleashed something very bad. It wasn't my fault. I didn't know. Place this card in your active event area. Claudine the Unknighted was unleashed upon your world, and he stands between you and the relic. King Loth tasked you to find it. That still rests on the other side of the gate. Cool. Place special event B on top of the event deck, then place four random events on top of it. Okay, special event B. I'll put A back. Special event B. So we'll put that on top of there, and then random encounters. Give them a good shuffle. Someone leave you unattended. I need an adult. Okay. Shuffle these up pretty good. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Those on top. Okay, what's next? Gain secret 145. Claudine the Undying Global. After moving the Guardian, roll the Guardian die for Claudine the Unknighted, and move him according to the rulebook. At any moment of the game, if any character in the same location as Claudine the Unknighted is in that location, immediately read the Book of Secrets verse 200 before resolving any crazy effects. So, cool. This is an event. Cool. So that's what's happening. All right, so that goes up here. Please remind me. I'm going to forget that. Then Place secret card 146 face down on top of the event deck. 146. 46 face down. I'm not even looking at it. On top of the event deck. From now on, this random event joins your pool of random events. Do not return it back to the secret deck when discarded. Okay. New lead. Really, the big A knight that this is not a new lead. New lead. There is a monster that wants to chop your head off. To reclaim the relic, you will need to try to open the gate to nowhere again when Claudine the Unknighted is defeated or in another place. He's confused. I don't know what to do. My mind's telling me no. Oh, our quest, right? We have more to read for our quest. We have more to read for our quest, right? So play special event B in the event deck, then place 5 random on top of it. Quest. Force Claudine back or find another way to enter the gate to nowhere. Then retrieve the relic and use it to break the runes protecting the inner keep of Castle Lothian. Sure. Force him back, which means I can't beat him. He's probably like super immune right now. Or find another way to get into the gate to get the relic back to Castle Lothian. We're gonna run. We're gonna run. Yeah. Yeah, I'm probably gonna die if I fight this guy. I want to paint this mini though. It is really nice. It is a really nice mini. Look, they made a game with big minis. You gotta use them early. Yeah, run. Gain the Noble Deeds Part 2 status. Okay, so running was smart. Maybe. If you have the Rebuilding Lothian Part 5, 6, or 7 status, I have Rebuilding Lothian 5. So it says or, and I have 5. Except.
Your mind springs back to the fortifications around the castle that you helped to restore. You'd certainly feel more confident facing Claudine the Unknighted there.
Whether you want to fight or negotiate, doing so in one of the locations you fortified could make it easier. Move all characters to 119 or 119B. I'm at B, so I'll move here. Lose an energy. And exploration ends. So I don't know if this is counted as, it says move me here and then lose an energy. I don't know if that energy was lost from movement, because if it was, I would take a damage, but I'm going to treat it as it was not. It was just what a thing was. It would, otherwise he would have said just move and follow the regular movement stuff. So I'll just treat it like that and not take the damage. Sorry, we're playing story mode. So that will end my day because I have no energy. Oh, I could do this. I could do this, and I will do this. I will do this. Just get 1 terror to gain 2. And then I will spend the 2 going down to 1 to get food. And that will give me actually 3 food. 1 for there, and then 2 for 2 practicality. Okay. And I need to put a timer on it. Cool. Let's see what happens next. So end of day. If he comes over here, I'm gonna be pissed. But anyway, end of day. So let's see. I mean, I could challenge him from here, but it would cost 1 energy, which would exhaust me. But not yet. Let's get our energy back. We are going to spend 1 food because we could do that now to go up 1, down 1. We're not in any weirdness. I don't have enough to advance. We're on a settlement location. Next day, remove timers. No weird stuff. Guardian time. So let's talk about you. North. You can't move north, so you will move to the lowest. Is that what it is? Guardian. Guardian. Move that guardian to the high. If there is a character in a location with a guardian, resolve the encounter. If there's a waystone, oh, that's the X. Cardinal direction. If there's no connected location in this direction, move guardian to the highest numbered connected location instead. That would be 16B, so you move here. And then you. Or after moving the guardian, roll the guardian die for Claudine. Okay. X. X, resolve the first that applies. If there is a character in the location with the guardian, resolve an encounter with it. If there is a waystone in any corner of the location, fade it. So it's been faded. Move the guardian. Move. Oh, that's it. That's it. Clear any active events and reveal the new event. It is fading, which means these don't flip yet until it fades. So we do the new event. So Claudine has a separate movement bit in the rule book. Claudine. 39. When Claudine is present on the board, he moves around similar to Guardians. During the start of the day, right after moving the Guardian, roll the Guardian die. X. If there is a waystone in any corners with Claudine, fade it. If there is more than one waystone, fade the one that touches the highest numbered location first. So, which is what we just did. At any moment of the game, if any character is in the same location as Claudine, the encounter starts immediately before resolving the fast effect. Go to verse 200. Claudine has a deck that we're going to be... I will read more about that because I was not prepared to fight a freaking King of Ruin. All right, so you faded that. Oh, random event. Call to arms! Really, another one? Fade the waystone in a lowest numbered location. Each character with 3 or less terror gains 1 terror. Claudine the Unknighted summons the knights of the oval table to his side, his voice booming in every corner of the realm. The earth trembles and the waystones flicker. No one seems to answer yet. Fade the waystone in a lowest numbered location. The lowest numbered location is this one. Fortifications. If location 1B is in play, place this card on that location. Only if an enemy would take the waystone, so this one's gone too. Oh, sorry. I took this one away. This one's still here. Yeah, no, I appreciate it, Yogi. I do. Um, cool. I have no magic to light this stuff. Where do I get magic from? Here. You have to die. And then I will deal with Claudine. So let's go take this thing out. So I'm going to spend 1 to move here. Spend 1 to move. Actually, no, I'm not going to spend 1. I'm going to spend 1 to do my hunt ability because it'll put 2 damage on him. Let's be smart about this. Oop, wrong one. Boom, boom. There we go. So you are the feral. You have 9 health, but you will have 2 damage on you, putting you down to 7. And we need to deal with you as much as possible. So let's grab our cards. Our curds. Let me move this up. So I can move this over. Yeah, there'll be a lot of questions coming up for sure, so I appreciate it. Yeah, I didn't know. I did not know. Okay, so we do that. We make sure we put our tactical genius, our staff, our shield, and our armor. I think this is dumb to say at the start of an encounter, flip this card, then during an encounter, flip this card or discard 1 card from your hand. During an encounter, prevent 1 damage. Like, it's just preventing 1 damage and you flip the card, so the wording seems weird. At least that's how I read it. Alright, so this one's for diplomacy. I don't need that. I can put that back. This is what we get. Alright. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Doesn't do much. That's better. And I do have 2 bear symbol thingies. I don't have 2 tortoise. This one says prevent 2 damage, but he lose 1 less. Oh, so if he's losing, it'll be 1 less. Okay. This might be a good opener. I'd hit him, he'd be at 4. This will put him... This will put him at... That would be at 5, so he'd be hitting me for 3. I could prevent 2 of that damage. Or... I could do this. That doesn't do me any favors. I think this is what I want to do for the first round. And I will have to take a terror, flip this to use that magic. So I'm hitting him for 2. So he'd be at 4. Seriously consider doing this to make it 5, because then I can prevent the same 2 with this. So I think I will. I think I will do that. Let's make it 5. And I get to put a counter on here as soon as I place this card. Okay, so that's 5. Yes. Okay. So that's 5 damage to him. On his turn, he's going to hit me for 3. I prevent 2. So I'm going to take 1 damage. Then after enemy's turn, gain terror for each damage lost during the enemy attack, which was 1, so I go up to 3. Then I draw a new combat card. Oh! Booger. I will discard this to draw another card. Better. Way better. Way, way better. Because then I could do this and then that. So this would be 2, 4, 5, which would kill him. Woo! So he's dead. I beat him. He is fini, and I gain 2 wealth. I could have dodged that by flipping this card. I could have flipped this card to prevent that damage, actually. Let me retcon that. I'll flip that card, not take the terror, and not take the damage. All right, so I gain 2 wealth, and then Book of Secrets 140. Check before exploration. Exploration. If you have secret card 9, I do, but it says before exploration. Does that seem right to y'all? Or am I reading this wrong? Because I'm not exploring anything. The enemy card, which is here, says Book of Secrets, verse 140. Am I exploring? Is that verbiage for that? Or should I be doing the otherwise? I don't know. You have not answered my question in the slightest. Thank you. Just do what it says. Cool. Check before exploration. I have card 9. I don't know. You drain the creature's corpse of all its power, your brand absorbing it as if it was a waystone. Then you kick the carcass in anger. The King's Seekers ruined your life with their curse, and now you want to make every single one of them pay. Does this mean I get something? I drain the corpse, like if it's a waystone. I guess that, okay. Continue the game. Flavor text, I guess. I guess that's flavor text. So we killed that wandering creature. Pull these back over here. And pull this back down. Okay. Okay. That's why I asked. It didn't make sense, but that's what I did. All right. Then I'm going to spend this place is okay, so I need to light this place up. Yeah, because I think I I think I got 2 parts of a plan. So I'm going to spend that magic into... Let me wait until he moves, because I don't want to do that and then I roll another X. If he moves north, I'll light it back up, and then I'll run over here and run back in the gate. If he moves here, I might be a little screwed. This is just a smidge, and we'll deal with him at the battlements here. So what do I want to do? I can spend 3 energy to gain a loot item, and then wait. Or I can move up here, because I'm sure I'm going to have to repair stuff that he's going to break, and set myself up to be able to repair stuff. Yeah, I think I'm going to do that. I'm going to do this to move up here, and then going to spend 1 energy and 1 wealth to put 2 cubes on this construction card. I feel like I'm going to be repairing stuff as he starts destroying a bunch of crap, and this should have readied at the start of day. Then I will move back. I'll do this to take a damage to gain 1, 2, and then 1, 2, 3 to loot, putting a timer on here. And I gain an A card. See what we get. Ooh, that might help. That might be helpful for his health might be at 30 billion. So that's going to end my day. So ending day. Let's do it. Get health back to 6. Nothing stopping me from eating a food to get that extra energy for my running needs. Ready this up. Not in any weirdness. Advance, no XP. I am in a dream location, but I believe we did this one before, but let's do it again. It's 117.
In your dreams, you stand in a large hall within the castle's keep, its walls adorned with artifacts of homelands. A map of the entire Lothian spreads in front of you on the table, men and women arguing around it. You look above their shoulders and notice the edges of the map covered with white and red squares that you guess represent enemies and encroaching weirdness. The blue squares are few in between, scattered all over the realm, several already retreating toward the King's Pass. A solemn officer picks up one of the last blue squares, adorned with the crest of the famous Iron Wall Brigade, and removes it from the table. Someone gasps in disbelief. In the middle of it all stands Loth, younger than today, but just as slumped and miserable. He opens his mouth. He closes it. He is about to make the most difficult decision of his life, but he can't bring himself to do it. Your dream ends as he finally decides to speak.
That was weird. Okay. Then start of the new day. Remove timers. This one here. Flip locations. So you will flip to your weird side. You'll flip to your weird side. So will you. So will you. Okay. Activate the Guardian. Please move north. Please. Please, sir. You bastard. Alright, so what are you doing? Claudine. Move Claudine the Unknighted by 2 locations towards the closest character. If more characters are at the same location, Claudine moves to the 2 locations. Yay! Cool. Awesome. At any moment of the game, if any character is in the same location as Claudine, the encounter starts immediately before resolving the fast effect. Book of Secrets, verse 200. So we have to fight him at least once. Gotcha. Okay, so a King of Ruin approaches. Check before action needed. If you have the Noble Deeds Part 3 status, nope. Prepare to fight. Try to reason with him. My diplomacy is butt, so I don't know if reasoning with him might work. Maybe? The problem with pushing him back is I will push him here. I don't want to push him here. I want to push him here. Then I want to do this. But all this stuff is fading. Screw it. Screw it. Whatever. There is no tomorrow. Find the special Claudine the Unknighted difficulty 1 combat encounter and place it on the table. It is an enlarged version of the combat encounter card. Screw it. I believe that's it. Oh no, that's diplomatic. Sorry, wrong one. Wrong one, wrong one. Wrong one. Don't yell at me. It'll make me cry. We will do Claudine. There it is. That one. We choose violence. So this is the one that we're doing. Oh my gosh, look at him. 40 health. What the hell? I'm good. I'm in danger. Cool. Okay. Whew. Impact. Place the top card from Claudine's deck at the end of the sequence and resolve it. So what's impact? Let's see. Impact says to the rule book. Good Lord. Claudine, where are you, my dear friend? Claudine's encounter rules. Impact effect. Okay, so Claudine's unique mechanic introduces enemy combat and diplomacy cards. At the start of an encounter, you will create a face-down Claudine's deck, according to the instructions provided by the Exploration Journal. Throughout the encounter, they will be placed at the end. Throughout the encounter, they will be placed at the end of the sequence, according to the encounter's trait. This trait may differ between a Claudine encounter or his followers. Impact effect. After the delayed ability step, remove 1 scroll from the Claudine Unknighted card. When the last scroll is removed from it, resolve the effect attached to this trait. Enemy combat and diplomacy cards function the same as any other player's combat and diplomacy cards. They are placed in the sequence and may provide bonuses when placed. They don't count as the first card played during character's activation, but otherwise function as normal. Their abilities are active as long as these cards remain visible in the sequence. When discarded, enemy combat and diplomacy cards are simply placed back in the secret deck, or may be kept aside until the encounter ends, as they may be used more than once during the same encounter. When you are asked to place a card from Claudine's deck, but the deck is empty, perform the following, which is telling us what to do. That's it for Claudine. Okay. So I need to find the Claudine deck. Oh, what the biscuits does that look like? He has a deck of cards, right? Resolve the effect attached to the trait. Anyway, it's going to tell me what to do. So let me just not get ahead of myself here. It's going to tell me what to do. Okay, so all right, encounter setup. Claudine has a unique trait and corresponding deck used by this trait. Find secret cards 147. Secret cards 147 to 150. Y'all just need to let me panic for a second. 48, 49, 50. And 147, I think that was that big old creature I just killed, right? 147. Here it is, 147. Okay, so secret cards 147 to 150, and place them face down to the left of Claudine's encounter in the following order. 147 on at the top. If you have secret card 21 or 30, I have 21. Card 148. If you have secret card 21 or 30, card 148. If you don't have it, 149, and then 150 at the bottom. Okay. I'm going to have to move this all the way up for this. All right, so you are going to be right here. And let's put your deck. Yep, that's right. Let's put your deck there. Claudine card. Place 2 scrolls on Claudine's boss card. If you're in location 116B and you have rebuilt... Oh man, I could have put 3 damage on him, but no, I'm not. If you're in location 118B3, any other location but the location I'm in. Sweet. If you have secret card 6. Nope. Any other location than the location I'm in, I would have been able to put damage on him to start. Okay, and then we gotta wait to see if we win. I'm so dead. All right, let's do this. This is not even used this round. Combat time. Thanks, Joe. It fills me with confidence. Thanks. It means I'm going to be super successful. Super successful. I'm going to die. Okay. Actually, I have not changed my counter from Hobgoblin. So he's going to be Hobgoblin. And we're going to put him all the way to 40. There's no way I'm beating this dude. Are you freaking kidding me? So I didn't change him from my Marvel United fight. So there we go. I did not know I would be fighting him. So here we go. 1, 2, 3. What do we got? We got powerful bolt. Oh, right out the gate. Powerful bolt. Reposition. And but right out the gate, that would be good, but I don't think that's smart. I think what we should do first is this. Actually, what we should probably do first is reposition. Then we do this and hang on to this card, because this will let me do 1, 2, 3 damage to him, and I'll prevent 2 damage, and he'll still have health, and I can block all his incoming damage, but then he's going to place a card out here. So I think this is what I want to start off with, because I could block his damage. I am, yeah. Oh wait, if I get him to 5 or 10, nothing happens on 5, 10, or 15. Nothing happens on his turn. So if I do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, he won't do anything. So let's do that. I'm gonna throw some wicked bile in his face to do 2 damage to him. So 1, 2. Then I'll do this, which will be 1, 2, 3. So he's at 35. Ugh, gonna vomit. All right, so he's down 5. On his turn, when this impact happened, sorry, is it after he does his stuff? Let me check and see. His order of operation probably super important here. After the delayed ability step. Okay, so let's look at the combat. When is the delayed ability step? I think he should have placed one first. Because start a combat, draw 3 cards. Yeah, he should have placed one first. So I would remove this. And then he goes first to do this. And this says place 3 timers on here. 1, 2, 3. 3 times. Oh, that changes my whole plan. Let's give him his health back. All right, so that comes out. This is what was supposed to happen first. Then I play my cards. I mean, far be it for me to not take advantage of that. Give me back my bile. Give me back my bile. Let's start this over. Okay. So this will be, that's 5 damage straight out. Right there. That's 5 damage. That doesn't leave me open for much. That's times 3. Well, this will be 3 damage here. So that's 3 damage. This is still 5. It's 3, 4, 5. Which nothing will happen. But if I do this, it'll be 3, 4, 5, 6. And this will keep him at 6, but it's a waste of a card. It feels like I almost have to do this powerful bolt, because one card puts him at 5 damage. And I think I will do that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Just straight up out the gate. So then on his turn, The enemy turn, at 5 damage, nothing happens. Then check readiness. After the enemy phase, this card's discarded. Cool. Then check readiness. If each party member activated go to phase 5, discard down to 3 cards, draw 1 card, disabling shot, which is good. That puts more damage on him. Then start a new turn. Draw until you have 3 cards in your hand. Sorry, start a combat. Pick active character, delayed abilities. So it says when delayed abilities, right? Sorry, I got to keep reading this. I think he just compounds up to punch me really, really hard. After the delayed ability step, remove 1. And when the last one's removed, when the last scroll is removed from it, resolve the effect attached to the trait. Place 3 on this. If you're in a Claudine encounter, place... Oh, if you're in a Claudine encounter, I didn't read that. If you're in a Claudine encounter, place 2 on Claudine. So then 1 will come off. You'll draw another card, which will do this. Place 1 on the encounter card when this is placed. After you connect a key to this card, if at least 4 keys are connected, gain 2 health. One of these comes off. Then it is my turn. Okay, so we got to get him to 10. I think I see how to do this. We got to get him to 10 damage. This is 1, 2, and then as soon as I put it down, that's 2 minutes 4. This is a 4 damage card. And then I will do this to make it 5. So that's 5 damage on him. So as soon as I put it down, that's 4 damage. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then this will come down for that one to be 5. Oh my god. Okay, so that's 5. I gotta hit him by 5s. That's how I beat him. I gotta hit him by 5s as much as I can, up to 15. Then he's just gonna go ballistic on me. Okay. Alright. So that's that. Enemy turn. Nothing happens because he's at 10 damage. The impact only triggers. Place at the end of a sequence and resolve it. The impact only triggers. According to this, Yogi, if I read this wrong, it says impact effect. After the delayed abilities step, remove 1 scroll from Claudine. When the last scroll is removed from it, resolve the effect attached to the trait. So what did I get wrong there? Because to me, it seems like he's just going to keep playing cards. When you are asked to place a card from Claudine's deck, but the deck is empty, perform the following instead. Or did I do something wrong? Only when all scrolls are removed does he draw a card. Oh, wow. I read that wrong. Okay, so let's put this back. This would have put 1 scroll on him. Only when all scrolls are removed. All right, I need to rethink what just happened then. This card's the one I drew. This is what I had. So at the start of the fight then, I'm keeping having to start over because the rules don't make sense. So he will have 2 on him. Right? And I'm reading these rules to make sure I do this right. Claudine's unique mechanic introduces enemy combat and diplomacy cards. At the start of an encounter, you will create a face-down Claudine deck according to the instructions provided by the Exploration Journal. He gets 2 scrolls on him. At the start of an encounter, you will throughout the encounter they will be placed at throughout the encounter they will be placed at the end of the sequence according to the encounter's trait. This trait may differ between a Claudine encounter or his followers. Impact effect. After the delayed ability step, remove 1 from Claudine the Unknighted card. When the last is removed, resolve the effect attached to this trait. I don't learn. Okay. I know you're being helpful. I do not learn like the average bear. So I need some guidance from time to time. Enemy combat and diplomacy cards function the same as any other player card and diplomacy cards. They are placed in the sequence and may provide bonuses when placed. This doesn't count as the first card played. Okay, so we'll start over the frickin' encounter. Because I'm trying to understand. So we'll do this one and throw this away at the start. The first delayed step gets rid of this. Then we will do that for 3, this for 2, for 5. Yeah, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Done. Enemy tourney does nothing. Discard this. Draw a card, which would be this one. This goes away. He draws his first card. I will place 2 things here. Three things here. Then I'll do 3, 4, 5, flipping this and taking a horror. I did 5 damage to him. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that's 5 damage to him. He does nothing because that's 10, so he does nothing. Then I draw a card. I will then do I need to be able to do 3 to him. Or 5. This will be 1, 2, 3. Or I could do this, which is 1, 2, 3, 4. And I'm 1 frickin' shy. I think that might be this. So it would be Right now it would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Or let's see how we luck out. I could do this. If I do this, I'll just be playing the luck pull. So it could be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 5, 6. And then we're just gonna go for the gusto. Because I'm at 6. If I could get 4 more, I could get straight 10 on him and see what happens. So let's do that. Draw one. It says gain a terror, and then place the top card. Come on, come on, big money, big money, big money. So 7. So I did 7 damage to him. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I get a timer on mine. And when he attacks me, I stop 2 damage. So all in all, math people, how much damage have I done to him? I've done 17 damage. Yeah, I've done 17 damage to him. So on his turn, he's going to hit me for 3, but because of this card, I don't know why it's not focusing. But because of this card, I prevent 2, so I would only take 1 damage. Then I get to draw 1 card. He will lose 1 of these. And what do I get? Uh-oh. Let me get rid of this. This will go away. On the timer thing, right? Yep. Forgot to take that off. I will, when this goes away, I get to draw a card. Okay. He is a purple monster. Yes, he is. He is a purple monster. So if I do this, I'll hit him for 3. Which will put him at 20. I can do this, and then that, and that seems better. So this will be 1. I get to draw a card. 2, 3, and I'm fighting a monster for 5, so that's 5 damage. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, taking him to 18. And I have this card left. This is my power bolt. Okay, that's where we are. So I've hit him for... He is now in this zone. He's pissed. So he hits me for 3. I am going to flip this card to prevent 1 of those damages, so I'm taking 2, going down to 5 health. And then I read Book of Secrets, verse 208. I don't know. Okay, I just got to go to the book. I don't want to mess that up. Book of Secrets, verse 208. Let's hide this. We don't need to see that. 208. Come on. Come on. Claudine steps back and looks at you carefully from behind his child-faced helmet, as if he only now noticed you, awakened from some strange half-sleep. He inspects his gauntlets, dented by one of your desperate strikes. You're afraid he will lash out on you with renewed fury, an assault you would no longer be able to handle. Instead, he turns back and walks away, his giant silhouette slowly dissolving into the nearby Wyrdness. It's hard to imagine you managed to stand your ground against one of the kings of ruin. Oh god. However, something tells you this is not the last time you met. Congratulations! You've completed your initial encounter with a king of ruin. Cool. Um, gain the Noble Deeds Part 3 status. What? Yeah. Noble Deeds Part 3 status. Each character gains 1 XP and loses 1 terror. Remove Claudine the Unknighted from play. This is 208. That's what that says. Remove Claudine the Unknighted from play and return card 145. What? With the King of Ruin gone for now, you should focus again on your active quests. Exploration ends. What? Say what? So what is this? I don't want to click this, but it says if you win, it did win.
You're furious.
Oh yeah, it does do that. Okay.
Determined resistance pushes Claudine back and surprises him. He looks at you carefully from behind his child-faced helmet as if he only now noticed you. He puts his hand to a wound under one of his armored plates and raises it to his eyes, carefully inspecting a smear of dark blood. You're afraid he will lash out on you with renewed fury, an assault you would no longer be able to handle. Instead, he releases a strange, surprised gasp and slowly backs away, his giant silhouette slowly dissolving into the nearby Wyrdness. It's hard to imagine you managed to stand your ground against one of the kings of ruin. However, something tells you this is not the last time you met.
Ah! And then this is all I just read. Exploration ends. Holy cow! What? What? He's gonna kill me next time for sure. Okay, so let's get going while the going's good. So that was the guardian phase that all that just happened. I didn't even get my turn yet. So first thing I'm gonna do on my turn now. Oh nope. That was the guardian phase. Now we need to do the event phase. So let's do that and do the event phase. Still not even started day yet. Fox God's Whim. If the Fox God is in play, discard this card and draw a new event. If you don't have the Lucky Tale Part 1, find and resolve secret card 306. Son of a gun. I'm basically going to be fighting this entire day. Okay, gotcha. 306. First appearance. If there are no weird locations in play, return this card to the secrets. Otherwise, read more. You've heard of strange animals. You've heard of a strange animal spotted near the Wyrdness covered lands. Place the Fox God in the nearest numbered weird location, ignoring location 162. Then flip this card and place it on the table with 3 timers on it. Place the fox god in the highest numbered location. The fox god. The frick is that? Is that a card that... I'm just going to put this here because I don't know what the hell that means. In the highest numbered location here. Then flip this card and put 3 time on it. There's a Fox God mini in the box. There's a Kings of Ruin mini in the box. Maybe it's in this thing. Snake Lady, dude with spear, dude from Silent Hill, dwarf dude, voodoo lady, dude with lance. Nah, Chief. Weirdstone. It would be in one of those 4 spots at the bottom. Maybe he fell out. I don't know. Let me check and see if he fell out. I didn't... Let's see if he's in here. Nope, these are wandering encounters that all look horrifying. Yeah, I didn't get him. Yeah, that must have been something for the Kickstarter. I didn't get the... This was aftermarket, so it must have been something for the Kickstarter. Yeah, the card's enough. Okay, let's move on. All right, so Fox God's Whim is today. So if you don't have Lucky Tail and resolve through, if you don't have Lucky Tail, resolve, read and resolve secret card 306, which was what that was. Okay, cool. Not a verse, just a secret card. All right, cool. Okay, so now it's finally my turn. I'm going to spend 1, 2 to light them up. Light them if you got them. And 1 magic. Then I will schmoove. I kind of want to do this. Blah, 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 blah. I don't think I can, though. Notable deeds. Notable deeds. I only have 2 and 3. I don't have 4. Let's do this. I'm not screwing around with this guy anymore. So 120. I'm not screwing around. We are at here. We have Notable Deeds Part 2. If you have the key and passwords Part 1. Nope, do not.
The reliquary is still here, just beyond the door. With reverence, you open the ornate box decorated with Lothian crests, but what lies inside on a silk pillow is not something you'd expect there. It is a tangle of pale white stone fingers, the size and shape of a goose egg. The red veins that mark the fingers are unmistakable. The relic is somehow related to waystones. You wonder whether the Turnobog priestess that saved you all at the King's Pass could tell you more about it, but finally decide it's no time for pondering. You place the strange egg in your satchel and set your eyes on Castle Lothian, looming in the distance. Just one small step, and you'll finally return this castle to its rightful owner.
You may now break the seal protecting the inner keep in Castle Lothian. Gain keys and passwords part 1 status. Exploration ends. Okay, so now I'm going to get my behind here. To do that, I am going to have to take a horror. Ooh. I could disperse this weirdness to come over here and see this fox god, but no, I want to. I really want to. If I use my weird candle, I could flip this location and then maybe move here, but I think before I even mess with this thing, I have to read that fast action, and I don't think I can. So let's just do this to do 1, 2. And then we'll do 1, 1. And let's do 117. Yeah, that's why I said I probably can't. If you're playing Chapter 4, nope. We talked about that. Oh, I got to take it back to the king. I got to take it back to the king. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. I'm going to go back to the king, so I'll spend 1 more here. Then I'll go to 116B.
Confused settlers wander the ruin.
Yeah. If you're playing Chapter 3, Part 2, we're on Chapter 3, Part 1. We need to seek an audience with King. So we'll spend our last energy for the day to do that.
Loth doesn't take too kindly to people who waste his time. Red-faced, he shouts at you to get out and focus on your task.
Well, if you'd listen, butthead, I got what you want. So how am I... Maybe I'm supposed to approach the gate. Let me do that. Sorry. I'm going to roll back, and maybe I was supposed to approach the gate. Let me go back to... I'm retconning here. Oh, here. He was the one that wanted the relic to get into the gate. It wasn't anything else. He was the one that wanted it. He said, go get the relic, and that's what released the King of Ruin. Boom. Told you. You ain't listen. How about that? If you have keys and passwords part 1, I do.
Carefully stepping over the skeletons, you approach the gate to the inner keep. As you get closer, the runes on the gate flicker, and you feel something moving in your satchel.
Okay, open the gate only if you don't have Noble Deeds Part 4 status. Sweet.
You take out the relic, its white stone fingers trembling and moving. As you bring it closer to the portcullis, the fingers lift. With horror, you notice there's nothing inside them, only more stone fingers curled into a ball. Now, with all of them alive and wriggling, the relic looks like something of a fever dream. Fighting yourself not to drop it, you bring it closer, until the first finger touches the rune-covered surface. Almost immediately, the veins on the finger bulge and grow as the light drains from the runes. Other fingers extend toward the rune's surface, hungry for their share. The relic drinks deep and long until the last light disappears from the runes, and the fingers lazily curl into an egg, now almost twice as large and heavy. The iron portcullis lifts, moved by invisible counterweights. Nothing prevents you now from entering the keep. As much as you'd love to explore deeper, you realize that Loth would be mad if you took from him the honor of taking the first step inside. You turn back and head toward the camp.
There we go. So now, if you have secret card 6, I don't. I have secret card 9. Gain Noble Deeds Part 4 status.
You're so close to your goal now. Loth will finally get back his castle, treasury, and library full of magical codices and forgotten knowledge. Somewhere there must be a way to get rid of your brand. The brand begins to burn painfully, almost as if it understood your thoughts, but you ignore the pain. Before long, you will get rid of this curse. As you approach the Lothian camp, you notice a big commotion among the tents. Was someone watching you? Do they know the keep is now open? Coming closer, you realize these are no celebrations. Some people cry, others comfort each other, as clearly agitated guards run around without any clear reason. You catch the first settler who passes you and ask about the reason for the commotion. Didn't you hear? There was a murder in the royal family.
Well, crap. Okay, so small favors. Let me get that out. Okay. If you have the small favors part 9 status, I do have small favors part 9.
The chaos is thickest around King Loth's tent. Ignoring the guards who do their best to bring back order, you push inside where the ruler of Lothian lies dead, surrounded by his courtiers and his family. It looks like King Loth won't repay anyone anymore. The king's sheriff, a tall, bald man with a bushy beard, is trying to bring some order to this chaotic scene, pushing all spectators, including you, out of the tent. "Begone, sirs and ladies," he says. "You may destroy valuable clues. We have no witness to this crime, so a study of the scene may be our only chance of solving it."
Let the king. Let the king sheriff. So here's what I'm thinking, because if I inspect the crime scene, he'll be like, "Oh, you're trying to hide something. You're going to go to jail." Or, "Oh, it's you because you're the closest person that looks like someone who could do bad things." But if I let him do his work, I don't frickin' know. Right, exactly. We have proof it was you because you're standing next to the dead king. You did it. You know. I'm gonna I'm gonna let y'all tell me what to do. I don't know which way to go here. Yeah, CCTV caught you coming into the tent. I don't know what to do. Decisions. Yeah, I feel like this is a pivotal moment. And I don't know what to do. They're two they could go either way. Um the problem is I usually would do that, like I would RPG what I would do, but I would do either one of these things. When I played through, I inspected it, but I won't say what happened. Okay. We'll let the King Sheriff do his work. Because Joe, for you, Joe, because you inspected, let's see what happens when you don't inspect and you let the King do his work. The King Sheriff do his work. Gain the Royal Funeral Part 1 status.
You wait with the rest of the spectators in front of the tent. After a long while, the King's Sheriff steps out, downcast and brooding. He found nothing in there that would help solve the mystery of the King's death.
If you still want to learn what happened in the tent, you'll need to try to find more clues later in the Lothian camp. Okay.
The Lothian royal family is united for the first time in many years in their grief. Aid, his mother, and even the twins hug each other as the sheriff hands them the iron crown removed from King Loth's body. Alfred gestures at Aid and he accepts the crown, but then freezes for a long while, watching it carefully. Then he looks at the faces of the gathered noblemen and spectators. You also look at them and notice the same thing Aid must see: doubt and fear. The unleashing of the King of Ruin and the death of Loth were enough to make many members of the Lothian expedition reconsider their allegiance. Many are looking nervously for the right moment to disappear from the crowd and start packing for the journey back to King's Pass. The future of the entire kingdom seems to hang by a thread. Aid sighs and hands the crown back to the sheriff. "Take care of it for the time being, will you?" he says, and then he addresses everyone in a strong voice. "This is not the right time for a coronation. Not only is my father's murderer on the loose, but we also have one urgent matter ahead of us. This brave soul." Aid pulls you out of the crowd for everyone to see. This brave soul opened for us the gate to Castle Lothian. Even though my dear father did not live to see it, we won. The castle and all it contains is ours. I hereby declare that before the sun is down, every debt of the Lothian crown and every personal debt of my father shall be paid. And with access to the Lothian treasury, I shall immediately send for more hired workers, more mercenaries, and for more help from other provinces. The moment may seem dark, but make no mistake, the tide is turning. Soon we will live in the warm, opulent halls of Castle Lothian, and then we'll have a coronation ceremony for generations. People applaud, though you're not sure whether they're roused more by the speech or by the promise of Lothian gold. Aid seems to understand that too. Without any delay, he asks you to accompany him to the castle. Soon, a large group of courtiers, noblemen, and crowns penitents leaves the camp and steps under the majestic gate of the castle. You lead Aid through the recently opened entrance to the keep, and then he takes over, guiding his guests through the vast, dark halls to the grand iron gate of the treasury. As he unlocks it, he turns to all spectators and says, "Behold, the riches of Lothian, my riches." The roaring applause stops suddenly as the gate swings open. You and other spectators are repulsed by the vile stench that comes from inside. Aid rips the torch out of the hand of one of the guards and shines some light inside the treasury. Impossible, he mumbles. You can still see the rough shapes of some coins and jewelry, but most have long dissolved into puddles of revolting mud that now fill the entire treasury. Aid reaches to the closest chest and grabs a handful of golden doubloons. They disintegrate in his hand, the thin layer of gold dissolving in the muck. All the treasures of the kingdom of Lothian have turned to mud. Protected as they were from looters and marauders, they spent a decade in the Wyrdness, and it decided to play a cruel trick on the Lothian heir. And you. Someone screams as the gathered begin to realize there will be no repayment and no money to restore the castle. Aid throws the mud against the wall in silent fury. He shouts at guards to remove everyone, with one exception. You. The unfortunate heir says in a raspy voice once you are left alone in the mud-filled room. I'm afraid I have another task for you.
That sounds like a you problem, not a me problem.
It's not over. Not yet. Believe it or not, we can still turn this around. There's another source of riches in Lothian, though no king thus far was bold or desperate enough to claim it, even though we had every right to. Now I'm afraid we're out of options. This expedition and the restoration of Lothian are done for unless we can actually pay people what we owe, buy more provisions, hire more labourers, and bring in mercenaries to defend from this monster Claudine. This is why I must ask you to do the impossible. You must enter Sorlois, the unfinished city, and in its heart find for me the lost treasury of Claudine the Unknighted.
That sounds like a you problem. Bye! Congratulations, you've completed your quest. Gain an XP. Discard the active quest. Find part 2. Find and resolve chapter 2. So chapter 1 is done. It says chapter 2. Credits roll as our hero rides off into the sunset. What do we got here? Part 2. Place this card in your active area. With the Lothian treasury empty, royal followers deserting, and the family in turmoil, the entire expedition is in jeopardy, and with it, your efforts to have the Lothian rulers help with your brand. Quests. Reach and enter the unfinished city that is said to contain treasures needed to refill the Lothian coffers. Optional quest. Speak to witnesses in the Lothian camp and look for clues that could shed light on the secrets of the royal family or reveal the motive for the crime. Alright, so that's our new quest. Do not change the structure of the rest of the deck. This is a good moment to save. Nah, we're good. Let's keep rolling. Exploration ends. Sucks to be you guys. So we are... I got one more movement left in me. Before this day is over. So now that I have this, I can now go here and talk to this fox spirit, which it's a good thing I waited a minute. So I will do that to move here. And that'll call end of day. So end of day. Go back up to 6, spend my last food, heal 1, push 1, -1. Then, yep. Okay, is there dreaming where I am? Nope, it's a settlement. And then pull timers. 1 comes off here. No more Wyrdness locations to flip. No guardians to activate. And then we do our next random event. Oh, thank God. It's a good day. I was like, what horrible thing will you throw on me this round? Okay, so um, we can move freely here, and then I do have. It says if you don't have notable deeds, otherwise 220. So I do have that. So I'm going to move my free move here. These should flip back over. This should ready up. And then I'm going to spend my bonus movement to move here. Immediately the effect happens. Book of Secrets, Notable Deeds Part 4. I have that, so Book of Secrets 220. I don't have magic to light this location up, so yeah, Book of Secrets 220. Sorry, I'm just reading something. Each party member loses 1 health and gains 1 terror. If you have the Wyrdness Harvest, the Weird Harvest, Part 2, I don't. Alright, so let me do this in order. Lose a health, gain a terror. And I don't.
Only in Wyrdness can one see that the wall of Tuathan is more than just a giant stone fortification. It is a living organism, breathing out white fumes of countless holes and gaps. Drawn to them, as if hypnotized by the slow breathing, you enter one of the gaps. Walking inside feels like crawling through the skeletal remains of some long-forgotten, gargantuan creature. And as the gaps narrow, you work harder and harder to squeeze through. Eventually, in a cleft barely wide enough to move in, you stumble upon a twisted, long-limbed creature that looks like a human treasure hunter, turned by Wyrdness so that his elongated, unnaturally flexible body can now squeeze through any pores of the wall. The horrific sight helps you snap out and realize what would happen to you if you spent too much time here.
Gain Weird Harvest Part 2 status. Find and resolved a Warped 1 purple encounter level 1. Right at the bottom of the deck. Alright, I think we could take care of this on this scene. 5 health. Okay. Well, it'll give me 2 magic, which is great. So let's see what we're dealing with. 2, 3. This just works. That should just about do it. Right there. That should just about do it. So, and I'll take the horror. Well, actually, it's 1, 2, 3, 4. If you're fighting in purple encounter, gain 2. So there it is. So I don't have to take damage. I'll just use my whole hand. He's dead. We won. 2 magic. I do appreciate that this game does not, like, I think for what the card play stuff that people love so much, I think it would drive me nuts over time. For min-maxers, oh, that card play is like the dream. Okay, so we dealt with that. And there's 124 that's right here. So I printed some more of these last night. So we can have a 124 on its weird side, which is this. And I think I'm going to save my ignite, because I'll put it up here. I'll light that waystone there. But I want to talk to this guy. So for free, I get to meet the Fox God. Requires all characters, and Book of Secrets, verse 843. Book of Secrets, 843.
The first thing you see is a tail. A magnificently large, fluffy tail adorned with ribbons and shining amulets that emerges from the mists in front of you. Soon, the owner of the tail also comes into view. It's a fox with wildly intelligent eyes that begins to observe you from a safe distance. Your first thought is that he must have escaped from some travelling circus, but he seems too well fed and groomed for a stray. You remove your hand from your weapon to show him you mean no harm, and the fox approaches, though he seems more interested in your backpack than you. It pushes its nose inside, sniffing and feeling around. Astonished by this display of confidence, you wait to see what happens. Finally, the animal finds a piece of dried fish you kept at the bottom, wrapped in leaves. He removes the fish from the bag, places it on the grass, and looks at you with a happy yelp. Then he runs away several steps and sits on a flat stone, with his chest proudly puffed up, his nose raised high and squinting eyes. He waits. Seeing you're still motionless, he gently taps his foot on the stone surface in front of himself. You start to realize what he wants.
The Fox God is a companion character who will appear from time to time in various locations and give you small errands that may eventually lead to something. Place the dried fish before the fox.
When you place the fish in front of him, the fox bows his head graciously, grabs it, and gobbles it up in seconds. He must have been very hungry. And yet, you have a feeling that the fact it got an offering from you was even more important to the creature than the offering itself. He pounces around excitedly, the bells in his tail jingling and jangling. Then he leaps into the mists and disappears. You're alone again, but something seems to have changed.
Okay, proceed. Congratulations. The Fox God took an interest in you and will return later. Remove the Fox God model from play and remove secret card 306 from the game. Okay. Six is removed from the game. That'll go along with the... Oh, no, that goes here. Okay. Gain random secret card 27 and the Lucky Tail Part 1 status. Random secret card 27. So there's more than one. Okay. Yep, there's two of them. And we shall let the fates decide. Odds, evens. Evens. And it landed on the one it wanted to pick. So let's see what we got. The Fox God's Blessing. Before you roll a die, you may discard this card to set the die to any side. Okay, cool. This one goes back into here. All right. And this action ends. Okay, so this is on its Wyrdness side, yes. So we're going to move in here and light it up. So let's go ahead and spend one to move here. Book of Secrets, verse 500. Oh, sorry, you didn't see me do that. I spent 1 to move from here to here. Book of Secrets, 500.
A monument to unbound prime. A shattered dream. A trap. Sorlois looms in front of you. Its immaculate masonry glistening with strange stones that light up when the Wyrdness is close. You can almost hear its faint call urging you to come, to stay, forever.
No thanks. 1 star, says Reddit. If you're playing Chapter 4, nope. Select an action. Enter the city. Requires all characters. You won't dare enter the ancient seat of Claudine without mustering any help you can get. So I'll say leave for now. If it doesn't push me out of here, because I want to turn on the Waystone before I do it. Okay. So then I will spend 2 to use 1 magic to light it up. Okay. Oh, crud. That might have been a bad idea. But let's do 124. Let's explore 124.
A monument to unbound prime. A shattered dream. A trap. Walking through Sorlois is like watching a city being born in front of your eyes. On the outskirts, naked foundations and measuring lines cover the earth, a tantalizing sketch of what could be. Farther on, walls climb toward the steel-tinted sky, and pillars spring from the ground without roofs to give them purpose. Finally, deep in the city, abandoned villas, houses, baths, and markets hungrily wait for someone to come and fill them with life. You can almost hear their whispers in the wind, urging you to stay.
Okay, so we're at Chapter 3, Part 2. Let's do it.
Looking at the enormousness of Claudine's unfinished capital makes you realize your task will not get any easier from here. As you prepare to enter the city, you can't stop thinking about the true ruler of this place, and what would he have to say about you taking his treasure?
Right, congratulations, you've completed your quest. Gain 1 XP. Discard the active quest. Grab quest part 3. Place this card in your active events area. The fever dream of Claudine the Unknighted stretches out before you, and somewhere within the city, his riches wait for new owners. Quest. Find the treasury of Sorlois that evaded tomb raiders and adventurers for centuries. Optional task. Speak to witnesses about the killing. So that seems important, but I don't care because the guy was a jerk. So all right, this is a good moment to save and finish or continue going. Let's keep it rolling. Exploration ends. Okay. So we need to find the treasure? Am I going back in 124?
A monument to unbound prime.
I'm not in Chapter 4, not in Part 2. I'm here. Otherwise.
The central alley of Sorlois starts among the naked foundations of its unbuilt outskirts. It's wide enough for 6 wagons to ride side by side, and only now, as you step into it, do you notice that the gate to nowhere sits on the same axis. and was once supposed to be an entrance to the city. On the other end of the axis, you see tall buildings of central Sorlois, covered in mists and aglow with strange luminescent stones. Large piles of the same stone in its raw and uncut form lie not far from you, some 100 paces off the side of the alley. You also see a large obelisk with some inscription on its base, sitting right in the middle of the alley.
So we could go down the main alley, drain all nearby waystones, and cover their in Wyrdness important. This will remove all waystones adjacent to this location and flip this card immediately. Approach the obelisk, check the heap of strange glowing stones. Yeah, I figure this place has to be in Wyrdness for me to mess with it, so that's why I wanted to check it out first. Let me check this.
The uncut stones glow with the same faint light as the stones that were reclaimed to become a part of Castle Lothian. Several wheelbarrows lie abandoned next to the pile, waiting for builders who never came to finish their work.
Gain the Builders of Sorlois Part 1. Okay.
The central alley of
Yeah, we heard you. We're gonna approach the obelisk now.
Look upon my works, ye mighty, and despair, states the inscription on the obelisk. You look around, but there are only naked foundations around you, cut through by this wide alley. Farther on, the stone states that the city is a safe harbour for everyone, and that in the glow of its marvellous stones, the Wyrdness will not enter its streets.
Yeah, how'd that work out for you?
The central alley of Sorlois starts.
Okay. So we're going to go down the main alley, spending 1 energy.
The walk down the central alley of Sorlois becomes slightly uncomfortable as you notice human silhouettes watching you from the door sills and windows of their unfinished houses. They skitter away whenever you try to move in their direction, but you're certain they are not ghosts or hallucinations, even if they seem ephemeral in the faint light of glowing stones that cover the ground and stick out of the walls in this area. The city may be unfinished, but it is certainly inhabited. And if that wasn't enough, the farther you are, the clearer you feel a strange pull guiding you to the city centre. Each step forward, it feels like going downhill. Each step away from it becomes unpleasant. You wonder whether this is a good moment to turn back. The walk down the central alley of Sorlois.
Now, we're dumb adventurers. Let's do it. If you have the Builders of Sorlois Part 2, nope, I only have Part 1.
This deep in the city, you notice the first completed structures. Whispers and quiet rustling comes from most of them all around you. Eventually, you get to the large junction where another large street crosses the central alley. The junction is incomplete. The road here is full of holes where the cobblestones should go. 2 groups of humanoid shapes stand in the distance on one and on the other end of the street, watching you carefully. You start to think their main objective is not to dissuade you from going deeper, but ensuring you go straight toward the center.
Well, yes, I have Part 1. Let's do this with a 1 energy, the last energy I have for the day.
Strange denizens of Sorlois do not interfere when you go back to fetch a wheelbarrow full of glowstone from the pile and then stuff it the best you can into the surface of the unfinished junction.
And there's Part 2.
You're on a junction where another large street crosses the central alley. Whispers and quiet rustling comes from most of them all around you. 2 groups of humanoid shapes stand in the distance on one and on the other end of the street, watching you carefully. You start to think their main objective is not to dissuade you from going deeper, but ensuring you go straight toward the center.
All right, so I am out of energy to facing exhaustion. I would love to go deeper into the city, but not right now. We'll do it tomorrow. We'll do it tomorrow.
Leaving Sorlois proves surprisingly difficult. The city is calling you, urging you to stay.
Cool. Roll a die and add the highest value of terror in the party, which is 2. Then subtract 1 for each part of the... Then subtract 2. Roll the die, add 2. So just roll the die and what I get is what I get. A 2. I got a 2. You regain your senses and leave the city. Exploration ends. And we will end the day. And I'll go deeper tomorrow when I have more energy. So let's go ahead and end the day. So we'll do... where was I? Energy. I don't have any food. Experience, so I'm going to spend 2 to upgrade. Going to do some more upgrading. We're going to upgrade. I'm a fighter, damn it. We're going to upgrade combat. 2 for combat upgrades. So let's shuffle these up. And let's see what. Draw 4 and see what we get. 1. Bulwark. Prevent 4 damage. That's pretty decent, but it needs 3 of the snakes. Ugh. 2. Makeshift javelin seems super powerful. 3. Charge. And 4. Hunting bolt. Yeah, we're going to take makeshift javelin. We're going to take that one. So this will be my upgrade card for combat. And then the last 2 XP we're going to use to upgrade diplomacy, because at some point I'm going to have to talk to people. And diplomacy, I need empathy and cautions. So let's see. 1. That double up is pretty cool. 2. 3. And wits end. Choose 1. If you have 4 terror or more, you may choose 2 instead. Resolve top to bottom. That's actually a pretty decent one, but it's... I don't have enough to build on that. I think I'm going to take this one until I upgrade caution. So that'll go on the diplomacy deck. Yeah, I solve my problems with bloodshed. That's just how I do it. I choose violence. Hey Jade, what's going on? Yeah, the beanie's gone today. I do still have a headache, but it's not as bad as it was yesterday. But it's there. It's still there. So, all right, that was upgrade. No dreaming in the unfinished city. So next, remove any tokens, flip any weird locations, clear the active event. Next random event coming up. Woohoo! Good day. All right. 'Tis a good day. And we're ready to party. Okay, let's dive back into the city. and see what we're gonna get. So back in we go. I just needed more energy. 124.
A monument.
Yeah, lady. All right. We otherwise.
The central alley.
Nope. We'll spend 1 to go down the main alley.
The walk down.
And then go down further. If you have the builders, I do have part 2.
You're on a junction where another large street crosses the central alley. Whispers and quiet rustling comes from most of them all around you. 2 groups of humanoid shapes stand in the distance on one and on the other end of the street, watching you carefully. You start to think their main objective is not to dissuade you from going deeper, but ensuring you go straight toward the center.
All right, we're going to spend 1 more to inspect the houses.
As you enter one of the dark interiors, you hear dozens of hushed whispers in the blackness that stretches before you. Denizens of Sorlois are here, whispering of their city's glory. You try to retreat cautiously.
Yeah, no, I don't have to caution.
Suddenly, they all spring to their feet and rush at you, extending their thin grey hands.
I do have 2 aggression. You managed to break free of them. I do have Builders of Solorius Part 2.
You're on a junction.
Oh, okay, it's more of the same. All right, go deeper into the city. If you have the Builders Part 3 status and don't have Part 4, nope, we are here.
You reach a place where 2 squat temples flank the alley, their dark archways extending on both sides. Shadows skitter under the archways, causing you to abandon any thought of delving deeper into these twin buildings, at least for now. The road here is covered with faintly incandescent glowstone cobbles, and there are glowstone reliefs that depict valorous deeds of the knights of the oval table on the walls of both temples.
Okay, let's place some more stones. So requires Part 1 only if you don't have Part 3. Let's do it. So 1 energy to do that.
Fetch a wheelbarrow full of glowstone from the pile and then pile it along the walls and next to both entrances.
And we gain Part 3.
Two squat temples flank the alley, their dark archways extending on both sides. Shadows skitter under the archways, causing you to abandon any thought of delving deeper into these twin buildings, at least for now. The road here is covered with faintly incandescent glowstone cobbles, and even more piles lie along reliefs on the walls of both temples.
So this says, go farther. The closer to the city center, the more pale-skinned denizens you see. The heart of the city may now be very dangerous. I mean, it's warning me, but we're going to take a break. Jade, for you, I will get the beanie. We're going to take a quick break. I see the time I need to take care of something real quick, and I'll be right back. Alright. That should do it. There we go. Now y'all should hear me. Alright. Beanie's back for y'all. There you go. Hey, Devin. As always, your playthroughs make me want to buy the game. Buy it. It is good. This is trying to warn me that it's going to be dangerous, but this is my quest. I'm probably going to fight 30 billion things. So let's fight 30 billion things in one.
This is the only place in Solois where Claudine's dream almost reached fruition. High-arched temples and massive palaces rise all around you in defiance of the weirdness that seems to avoid their faintly glowing facades. At the end of it, a radiant shape blooms, the palace of the Claudine. Here you almost feel like a citizen of one of the lost capitals of the homelands before the Red Death brought them down. Here you can almost believe what Claudine believed, that humanity's past glory can be brought back to life through blood and sweat. Here, you want to stay. Many others felt the same. Pale, dead-eyed citizens of Solois fill all the back streets and wander aimlessly between the buildings, blocking your path to many landmarks. You wonder whether they hide somewhere when the veil of weirdness falls over the city.
Okay, so to visit additional places in the unfinished city, try entering the weird side. Beware though, while the citizens of Solois don't wander with streets with the weirdness about. Beware though, while the citizens of Solois don't wander its streets with the weirdness abound, the fog may also block some areas that are currently accessible. Let's keep I need caution. I feel like it's going to keep asking me that.
The mansions at the heart of Solois were built for the inner court of Claudine the Unknighted. Remembering the squalor in which you were raised, it pains you to see such magnificent houses raised for nothing but the wind to play in. Inside, they are bare and empty. But you do locate one room with the remains of a barricade and an old bedroll inside that looks as if other treasure hunters left it. In its corner, you find an irregular glowstone with half of a crudely chiseled map. Suspecting it could lead to some stash left by these hunters, you copy it carefully. Wandering farther into Solois, you suddenly stumble into a crowd of the city's strange inhabitants.
That was weird. I do not have Curious Part 7. Gain the Curious Part 8, read on. Wandering further in Solois, you suddenly stumble into a crowd of cities inhabitants, which is what that said. Proceed.
The pale hands of the citizens of Solois clutch you as they try to make you stay with them by any means necessary.
All right, proceed. Find secret card 205, citizens of Green Encounter 205. Yeah, if this is a escape room puzzle, I'm going to fail it horribly. I suck at those, so somebody better tell me how to get out of here. So that's this. Place one thingy on the card. And one more for each party member. Now resolve this encounter. When the last scroll is removed from citizens of Solois, win this encounter and gain loot. Regardless of the result, exploration ends. That's 3 bears. I don't have 3 bears. But I will soon enough, I tell you that much. I agree. I agree. HP is 99. Yeah, I know. We just have to survive. That's all. I just have to hit... Basically, if I hit it for 7, it'll lose a timer. I have to hit it. It has 14 health. So it says when the last scroll is removed, we win. So that's what it is. It has 14 health. I see what they're trying to do, and it's cute. So let's see if we can do 14 damage to this thing. Oh, look, they're tough creatures. Just put 14 health on there. Alright, so we got 1, 2, 3. Okay. Oh. Place 1 charge on this card. Play 1 charge the next. Does it need the bonus? Oh, I don't need that. I just get to draw a card. And then we can do that. Or we can do that, which is 3 damage. And then place the top card on top. That is unfortunate. That's unfortunate. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 damage. Do I want to do 5 or do I just want to do... I think 5 is bad. He's going to hit me for 3. Three damage is probably safe to start. So I'll do that. Oh, no, I have to do this if I play this. We'll play this instead. And that'll be 3 damage. So you'll hit me for 1. I'll gain a Terra, and I'll lose an energy. But you got 3 damage on you. I might not survive this. I don't think I have the health to survive this. Then draw a card. Then I would do... Oh, this card gets discarded at the end. And this would be 1, 2, 3. And let's see what happens. 4. I'll take a Terra to make that a 5. So one of these will come off for sure. And I get to prevent damage. So all of these come off, one of these come off. You will hit me, I block it. I'm going insane now, so I need to, for the first time, grab the going insane cards. Where did I put those? So I'm going insane. And I am exhausted. I already took the medicine. Stop it. Okay. Awesome. Cool. Cool. Time to die. Okay. All right. I get to draw a card. And we'll do that for 1. That's 1, 2, 3, 4. All right. 2, 4, 5, 6. And I just need 1 more damage on you. That's 6. I just need to do 1 more damage to you, and I can't. So you're going to attack me. I'm going to flip this to hit to block that 1 damage, but that goes up, and energy suffers. Then this card gets discarded. I draw a card, and we won. Thank God. Oh my gosh, that sucked. That sucked. So I gain 1 magic, hoo-hoo, and 1 consumable item. During recovery, discard this card, then each character in your location ignores the Howling Gale event effects and loses 1. Okay, it's temporary shelter. Alright, well, I beat you. So you were beaten. What happens now? When the last is removed, win this encounter, gain the loot, regardless exploration ends. Cool. That sucked. Cool. So let's get rid of. It's a secret, so I'm assuming it goes back to secrets. 205. I know what I have to do now. I just don't. It's just gonna suck. I'm done for the day. I'm not traveling anywhere, which is stupid. I probably should travel to a healing place. But I'd have to... I can travel here and make it visible. But I'd have to deal with whatever happens, which will probably kill me. So I probably need to move over here. I'll draw a blue encounter and have to deal with that. I mean, I'm here. Everything I need is here. There's another location up here that I probably should go visit. I'm gonna free travel over here and deal with the blue encounter. Jeez. Okay. This is where I am. I don't have any spirituality to draw a card, but I will do the very best I can with this. So I got 3 rounds to deal with whatever is going to happen here. Diplomacy. We just upgraded that. And I probably should be doing a lot more upgrading than buying cards. time is set to 3. Not bad. Not bad. Not bad. So raise it up 1. If the affinity is red, place 1 charge on this card. The next card, oh, that doesn't matter. But I do have a magic to pay to move this up. This moves up twice. Bing, bing. And then as soon as I play it, and then once I put it down, I discard 2 cards. Should be these 2. So then this triggers, it will go down 1 and go to 2. So I just need to maintain it. Draw a card. So that will move it up 1. That will let me draw a card. It says you may discard to draw another card. Prevent the down, and after the enemy turn, stop it. So I'll do that. So I'll leave that there. This will tick to 1. I prevent it, and then this card's discarded. And then I get to draw a card. That's actually a pretty good card. Is there a way to kill the time? If this is discarded. If I can discard this card, I can kill that time and end it on green. But I don't think there's a way to do that. Yeah, I don't think there's a way to do that. I don't think I can end on green. If I could get rid of this card, I could win right now. What can I do? I don't think I can. Yeah, I don't think I can. So this will tick to 0. This will move down and then tick to 0. So gray, I lose health because I'm out of energy. And we're done. My energy is butt. So there we go. Hold this back down. And this encounter goes away. That was probably not the greatest of ones to run, but it is where it is. Okay, day's over. I'm exhausted, so I'm only going to 4. I don't have, because of this thing, I don't have any food to help me. No Wyrdness. Oh, whenever I travel for free, I needed to roll a die. Sorry. Forgot to roll the die. I rolled a 1. Lose. Yep, that's fine. So that is where I am stuck. And this would reveal, I think I'm probably going to die just from not being able to get the hell out of here. So 123, it'll be on its normal side, is the Underreach. I can relax by the lake and lose this card. Yeah, that's probably what I'm going to do. That's probably what I'm going to do. All right. So we're going insane. We don't want to go near stuff. What else? No XP. It's not a dream area. All right. No timers. No flipping. No guardians. Next day. Unexpected visitor. Each character rolls a die. The character with the lowest result immediately draws and resolves a blow encounter. All characters in the... Awesome. Awesome. Sweet. This game is going to kill me. Good lord, what the hell is this? I'm going to die. All right, cool. Cool. So it starts right there. Let's push this back up. If you can't afford it, what? If you can afford it without breaking a bank, it's worth it. He is greedy. What is greedy? Greedy. Pay 1 wealth or gain 1 time. Here, take some stinking money, you stupid bastard. Alright, so let's do this. Okay, 1, 2, 3. And we could do this. As long as this is the first card in the sequence, you may treat free bonus keys as ups. So we got 2 up here. 1, 2. Then this will go up 2 because of that card. You may treat free bonus keys as ups. So that should be up. That'll be up. So 1, 2, and lose 1 time because of this. And I'm going to hang right there. All right, on your turn, you'll lose 1 time going down to 1, and then you're going to try to drop 2. Flip this card to prevent 2 or prevent a discard. We will flip this card to prevent 2. So you're not going to do it. I get to draw a card. Yes, I can. I can if... Dagnabbit, I can't. I almost had it. Did I do this? I did do this. Because it went from 3 to 2 because of that. I could do this to gain a magic and hope. This works. I'm going to spend a magic to draw another. Please, game, please. This will let me prevent 2 downs. Oh, thank God. Okay. Then I play this. It will let me draw another card, but that's what I wanted. So on his turn, tick this down to 0. We're at green. Lose 1 crazy. And gain 1 food. Oh my God. That was so close. That was so close. Stupid jerk. Okay, pull this back down. All right. So that was the event. So I'm going to move up one here, but I need to roll a die. I got a 2, lose 1 energy, and continue your action. And then I'm going to spend 2 energy to lose 3. 1, 2, 3. Getting rid of this stupid card. Ugh. And then I'm going to explore 123.
Weary, cracked statues bear on their backs a magnificent aqueduct supposed to provide nearby Sorlois with fresh water from the northern mountains. Like the city, the double-arch structure was left unfinished, water cascading down from the staggering heights of its top arches. Some vegetable patches and small gardens sit by one of the aqueduct's columns, but there are no humans or settlements in sight.
Okay, I have no energy today, so I don't have topography part 5, and I'm not going to search the column or the pool. I feel like I'm just kind of spinning here. We're at the end of chapter 3. I just got to figure this crap out. So let's rest. Let's rest here for the day. I will get my 6 energy back because we're playing story mode. Pay the food. This will go up 1. This will go up 1. This will go down 1. Flip these back over. Okay. God, that was a horrible day. Is this a dreaming spot? Nope. No advancement to be had in the day. Start a new day. No timers to remove. No places to flip. Discard this. And we're at special B. So these are all the ones that we had so far. So first time we're hitting special B. The King of Ruin walks his land once more. Gain 1 part of the time passes chapter 3 this time. So okay. Then perform the first that applies. If there's no Claudine the Unknighted in play, place him in the highest numbered location. So he comes back. Okay, and the highest number location is the Wyrdness. And he returns 145. Cool. Awesome. So that's the first that applies. Place this card back on top of the deck, and on top of it put 3 random events. Okay. This is part of games that I don't like where, hey, solve this puzzle. I don't. Just take me through the damn story. All right. That's me being picky. Okay. Now what? That was the event, so now it's my turn. Maybe there's something I could find here that'll help me in this stupid city. So 123. Let's approach the column. If there is a timer on this location, there is not. Here we go.
The gardens are small and chaotic, but well tended. Fat pumpkins and bright red tomatoes growing without anyone to guard them look out of place. Not far from the gardens, there's a muddy circle of trampled grass with plenty of footprints. You approach the circle and look up, but see only the grey stone arch above you.
Okay, I don't have this. Hide yourself and wait for someone to come to the gardens. Poach the vegetables. Sure. 1, 2. If there is a heavy rainfall, howling gale, dense or violent thunderstorms event, no, there is not.
The wait is so long your back and legs begin to hurt as you sit crouched in your hideout. Eventually, a rope ladder drops from the top of the aqueduct's lower arch to the middle of a muddy circle on the ground below. A man descends from the aqueduct, his farming tools clanging in a sling over his arm. As soon as he's at the bottom, the ladder retracts. The man calmly tends to the vegetable patches, and after a while, he heads back to the circle. A horn sounds somewhere in the shadows under the arches, and soon arrows rain all around you. It's better not to show yourself here in the nearest future.
Awesome. Awesome. I should have just frickin' waited. Down to 3 health. Alright, well, I'm not doing that until it's over. Claudine's gonna catch me, and I'm gonna have to fight him, and I don't have the help to fight him. Unless I do self-reliant. Take one of these and gain 2. Oh, there's supposed to be 2 things on here. I forgot to do that. For when I move there, it would go down to 1. So then I'm at 6. I could do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I have to resolve a blue encounter here. The puzzles have to solve you. All right, this should be a short one, so I'll just do this here. It has 2 time on it. Let's see if we can get to green on this. Let's see if I can test my skills. I'll need it to be able to move up. It's here in the gray. I need to go 1, 2, 3, 4. I need it to move up 4. These aren't going to work. None of these cards will work. I can do this, but I don't want to lose that 1 time. And this would only move it up 1, and then I could pay I pay 1 wealth to move it up. So this would just move it up 2, and I needed to go 4, and this would tick down a time, which I don't want. I need some. I don't. I think there's no opportunity for this, so I don't think I'm gonna do anything. So I'll gain 1 terror, and then I will use my rune shield to stop that double down. So for people who are curious, it says flip this card to prevent 2 downs or removing a card. I'm flipping it to prevent the 2 downs. Then I will draw a card. This will tick. This doesn't tick down. It doesn't tick down at all. Okay. So this card is not helpful either. I could do this. Which this will tick it down 1 and then set me up. With this. So then that's 1, 2, and I'll pay 1 wealth here to make it go up 3. Oh, this was supposed to tick down 1, sorry. So let me, So this moves up 1, 2, 3. Because I paid that 1 wealth to do it. And these are the new symbols that are here. I then can do this to make that 4. And that's going to be all. That'll be all. So I'm at green. On his turn, I'll take another. I'm at 4. I'm almost going insane again. And I prevent those 2 going down. I get to draw a card. Please, please, please. After this gets discarded. I need to find a way to discard this card. I'm so close. I just have to end the stinking thing. Okay, so we'll do nothing. We'll start going insane again with the same card we had before. And this will go down 1, 2, and I'll draw a card. Okay, now I think we can end it. So we'll lose a time immediately. I just need to push this thing up twice. And I could do this for 1, that for 2, and then that, and it's not in red, so I lose a time all the way to green. And we did it. Diplomacy sucks. So remove this card from the game and gain secret 1. Goodness. Clinging Spirits. Anytime, whenever you draw exactly one random blue or purple encounter, you may gain 1 terror to draw 2 and choose one of them. So it gives me some options. Good lord. I had to be very picky on how that worked. But I'm going insane again. However, that was for here, and I'll put 2 timers on it. I'm about to lose insane right now. So I'm going to spend 2 energy, 1, 2. Oh, actually, I needed to get over there. This isn't the start of a new day. It was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They put me here. And that's because I don't think I took the thing to move. And then it's not the end of the day for that to happen. So I have to wait. I have to wait to be able to heal myself. That's what it is. All right, end of day. Get all my energy back to 6. No weirdness, no XP, no sleep location. Are you going insane? Or the world just doesn't understand you? 1 will come off here, 1 will come off here. 1 will come off here. Then activate numbnuts here. 1, 2 towards me. That's kind of what it's doing. It didn't have a waystone to drain. If I remember his movement. Really don't feel like getting this guy down to 20 health again. Yeah, just move him. Okay. Okay. Let's see. Then event. Is there more than one of these cards? Yep, there is. All right, so I do have Lucky Tail 1, so I need to find and resolve secret card 309. So is he mad with me? Like, what did I do? What did I do? Okay. Figure 9. If there is no location with dreams in play, the fox god decides not to show up yet. Once again, the fox spirit appears before you and says, "Traveler, my belly craves a magnificent feast like no other. When you prepare it, bring it to me. Place the fox god in the highest numbered location with a dream, then give him a timer of 3. With a dream, that would be 120. And he has 3 timers on him. Well, you're not going to be around for this one, because fighting Claudine sucks. Okay. All right. So, first things first, I'm going to spend 2 energy and 1 wealth to 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Jeez. And lose that insanity crap. Then I really don't care that this guy's dead, but the game wants me to, so let's go find out why he's dead.
Confused settlers.
Alright, so let's see, where are we? We're in Chapter 3, Part 3.
The moods in the camp are sour, and some people have already begun to pack their things and head back to King's Pass.
Alright. You can investigate the murder scene only if you don't have Family Secrets Part 2. I've got... No, I don't. Let's do it. Spending 2. Going down to 2 because my day is going to crap.
The place of the crime has already been swept clean and trampled by countless feet. Asking around the camp also fails to produce any new clues. There was no witness to the crime. The guards were asleep. No one seems to know anything, and speculation runs rampant. Tired from your search, you sit in a tavern tent and notice the king's sheriff, just as brooding and tired as you are. You greet him and get friendly. The more you talk with him, the more you start to suspect he did find something that makes him very uneasy. You try to inquire, but the sheriff will not release his information just like that. He is only willing to trade it for a discovery of equal value.
Okay. Well, back in we go.
Confused.
Ah, come on.
The mood.
We're going to take terror to gain 2, 1, 2, and then we'll spend the 2, 1, 2 to speak to all the surviving members of the royal family. If you have the royal funeral, I do. I have royal funeral 1. If you have royal funeral, I do not.
Alfred's handmaid is reluctant to let you into her tent, and as you push past the servant, it becomes obvious why. Her lady lies half-conscious on a soft futon with an empty wine bottle lying beside her. You fail to get any coherent answers out of the queen.
I do not have part 5.
As you prepare to leave discreetly, the queen's look sobers up for a moment and she says, "Oh, it's you. I need you to go there." She waves vaguely beyond the castle. The archive. It must still be there. The archivist. He said they have almost every book of the damn homelands. They must have something that could let me speak with him. Once again. Just one more time. The queen begins to sob, and you take your leave discreetly.
The queen said something about the archivist in a large library in Eastern Lothian. Okay. Is this just a cycle?
He suspects it could have been revenge. He knows many Lothians felt abandoned or betrayed when the royal family fled during the kingdom's fall. I've heard a word from my scouts that some of these unfortunates survived in various hidden enclaves to the east, beyond the castle. It's possible for one of them to hear of our return and snuck into the camp to seek revenge.
More things in the east.
Finally, you visit the twins, who seem surprisingly calm for a minor so recently suffered a death in their family. "We knew it was a bad idea. They gave us many sweets now," they say. "Mother is mostly drunk and servants feel bad for us, returning to a place like that. Too much bad blood, too many sins. Will you stay? We want someone to play with." We could also invite this other child. I wonder how it was for her to spend so much time in the woods. But the woman, she doesn't let it go out and play. They call her crooked, but look at us.
The twins remind you about the crooked woman who fled to the woods. If you haven't found her yet, maybe it's finally time to finally pay it. So there we go. So I gotta go in the frickin' woods. Okay, gotcha. Solid. Solid deal. Wasted an hour. Let's see. Well, if you drain that waystone, I can use it over here. But I don't have any magic. Well, it's time to fight Claudine. So... I like this game. The things that are frustrating me about this game are like the things that people love about the game. Let me put it like that. So I'm gonna end my day because I'm gonna have to fight this guy. So here we go. Get 6. Not a dreaming location, so I'm done. Take a timer off. Take a timer off. Roll the die. Let's not just get him in my face. But we know it's an... Oh, no, he's moving south. So now he's going to move to the highest number, right? Guardian movement. Move him to the lowest number connected location. So he moves here. Okay. I wanted you to take away that waystone. I don't mind the revisiting old places. That's Metroidvania style. That doesn't bug me. The thing that gets me, it's like, I don't have a clear directive. Anyway, it is, we discard this and do this. The first travel of each character during the game costs 1 less. Whenever a character would draw exactly 1 random green encounter card, they draw 2 and choose 1. Beautiful weather. Lovely day. I mean, all I can think of is just fighting this idiot. Because he's in my way. I would like to come down here, drain this waystone, and then move back up here and light it, and then go searching in these woods. But I can't because he's here. I don't have a directive. It's like, okay, well, go to the city and find the treasure. Cool, I was in the city. Then find the treasure. Because there's this I don't know, maybe I was supposed to remove a waystone and move and not put a waystone here. Maybe that's what I was supposed to do. And now I have to get back here to undo all of that. What am I going to do? All right, Chuckles, let's do it. 1, fight. We're going to fight Claudine. At any moment of the game, if a character, you're not in my location, so I don't have to read this book verse, we're just going to fight you. Because I'm tired of dealing with your stupid face. You will get 2 on you if I recall, but Well, yeah, because I want to do the 2 damage on him, so I'm engaging him. So if I'm engaging him, let me go to verse 200. Book of Secrets. We have Notable Deeds. Yes, we have Notable Deeds 3. Two. He's got death in his eyes. And I am in location 16B. What am I? Claudine has... Oh, he's difficulty 2 now. He has changed. He's not difficulty 1. Difficulty 1 has been defeated. Difficulty 2. Holy smokes. This is difficulty 2. He's looking more pissed. So he's difficulty 2. I put 2 damage on him just innately to start because of my hunt ability. 148. Find 148 to 151. Okay, so he gets an extra card. So he's building up. He's got death in his eyes. But I could do jujitsu. Okay. All right. 150 at the bottom. I have card 21, 148, 151 on the top of the deck. Okay. Place 2 markers on them. I'm in location 16B, and I do have that, so place 3 more damage on him. If you have secret card 6, I do not. Before resolving the encounter, familiarize yourself with the rules, and if you have the Forbidden Land Part 1 status, I don't. I've never even heard of that before in a day in my life. Okay, resolve the encounter. Cool. Let's dance, Claudine. Let's dance, dance, dance. So basically, I need to get 5 more damage on him, and he'll run away. You chump. If I get 5 more damage on him, he runs away. If I do full 40, we'll read verse 303. So my job now is to stick this out. I have to be exact at 10 and 50. Yeah. So I won't be exact. Let's bring his health back out. And he's at 35. That's how much he has. Okay. All right, what do we got? 1, 2, 3. All right. This, no. This could yield me a card that I could use. No, it won't. It'll just be 1, 2, 3, which isn't great. It's a waste of that card. I could do this one to play. It doesn't have to match, so I could place this. I'll prevent 2 damage from him on that turn. If that's all it's going to do, because he will hit me for 2, I could prevent it. And I think I should be okay. Oh, start of the round, sorry. Start of the round, this would go away, and then I would do this. So if I do that, I could prevent 2 damage from him, so he won't hit me. That'll come off, he'll draw his card, and then hopefully I have something that'll be worthwhile. So all I'm doing is maintaining no damage. No, I actually want to kill him. I'm kind of sick of him being around. So maintain the 5. He's not healing yet. So on his turn, he'll attack for 2. I prevent. Oh no, it's what are the differences between the X's? Unpreventable damage. It's unpreventable damage. Cool. It's unpreventable. So that card isn't going to yield me anything if I stop. But I have no choice. I don't have any other cards that'll be helpful. I want to keep one of these cards or else I would ditch them all. So he's going to hit me for 2. I might die. Okay. Then my turn, draw a card. Okay, this might be helpful. And he is a purple encounter. Okay, this might be helpful. So this will happen. This card will come out. It'll go here. It'll gain 3 attacks on it. And 2 on Claudine. Then I can do this, and that's 5 damage. Straight up. So that's 5 damage. But I'm not done. You're going nowhere. Then I will do this to make that, yeah. Then I'll do this to make that 6 and draw a card. Plus, if I'm fighting purple, which he is, I get 2 more, so that's 3 more on him. So right now he has the 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, plus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So that's 13 damage on him. Not done yet. And we'll do this to defend, to prevent that 2 damage as he's going to try to do. And that's 1 damage more. Then we'll place a thingy on here. I think I can immediately use it, which I want to draw a card. And we'll do that, which will hit him for one more. Damn it, he might run away. That's 15. He's right at 15, but I'm not done. I'm not done. Because that's a 3 times. Damn it. Frick, I can't. I can do this to draw a card, but that's 3 times damage. I have him at 15. I have him at 15. I'm so close. But he's going to run away. Jerk. I need better card draw. I mean, I could place this. It doesn't do any damage to him. And it lets me draw a card. Which lets me hit him for 3 more. That's 18. He would kill me if he hit me right now. I could prevent one of those damage from coming in, which he'll take me down to 3. But then I'm in it for the fight, and I don't think I can. I don't think I can. I gotta let him run away. I don't think I'm ready. Yeah, better that he runs. I don't think I'm ready. So 15 on his turn, he runs away. Dirtbag. Ugh. Next time. Next time. Next time. On Dragon Ball Z. So. Shovel off, you little coward.
Claudine roars in frustration after your successful attack. Enough, he shouts. I have no time for this. There is a kingdom to rebuild. Pray our paths never cross again. He rushes his horses and disappears into the mists.
Okay, so move him to any connect. Here, you're going up here. Enjoy that. Enjoy being up there. Okie dokie. I'm gonna do 1, 2. Come on, no, over here to 3, and a wealth to heal 1, 2, 3, and push this down to 0. Then I'm gonna use this. Gain 1 to gain 1, 2 back, and then we've got 5 movement. 1, 2. Cool. 3. 1, 2, 3. And let's talk to our friend here. So how do I talk to you? If there's no locations, so you leave once again. Traveler, bring it up. Place the fox god, and oh, I was supposed to flip this card. That's why I didn't flip the card. All right. Prepare offering meal during the day, free. Oh, I need to pay 3 food. That's not cool. So let's go back 1 here. Get that back. I'll spend 1, 2 to gain 3 food. And then you know what? I don't mind taking this damage to do what I want to do. And this gets a timer on it. And then I'm going to move here, going down, becoming exhausted. And I moved before, so I'll take a damage. And then I'm going to spend the 3 food to offer. Book of Secrets, 844. Hiss. Book of Secrets, 844. I have Lucky Tail. I don't have any of these Lucky Tails. I just have 1. Right? Lucky. Yeah, I just have one.
The fox graciously accepts your offer. He seems healthier than before, his fur shining and his eyes sparkling. Watching him up close, you suspect he may be more than just a well-trained animal. You've heard not only humans boarded the refugee fleet that left the homelands and landed in Avalon. Among regular people, in the dark holds of the ship, or hidden in plain sight among the crew, many supernatural beings came, and even some minor deities of the old world. It would certainly explain the supernatural aura that lingers after the fox bows and leaves.
Gain a random secret 24. Another one. 27. That's not a 24. That's a 27. I know. There's only one more, so I gain another random. Secret 27. The other one is after you roll a die, lose sanity. After you place the fox god into play, discard the. What? After you roll a die, lose sanity, a terror, or lose one terror. After you place the fox god into play, discard this card. Okay. So it's a nice little buff. Gotcha. Remove. Gain the lucky status 2. Remove secret card 309 from the game. This action ends. All right, I think we're coming up on close to end of time. We've been going for a while, and chapter 3 has kind of got me stymied here. You want me to go search for the stinking witch? Gotcha. So I'm out of energy for the entire day. I'm kind of done. And unless Claudine moves 1 space, he's going to move 2 and block my path. So anyway, we might have to take a pause so I can figure out how to deal with this. Energy is only going to go to 4. I'm in a place with the dream, which is 120.
Two kings meet by the open gate that cuts the grassland in half. One of them is ancient. His mind grew cloudy.
We've done that one before. So we don't have to do it again. Let's see. Then timers. No timers to take off. Nothing to flip. What are you doing? X. You will fade. Are you considered a roaming monster? I think you are. You don't remove the waystone. Nothing happens because the fortifications are there. You are a roaming monster. So it says if a roaming monster would remove a waystone that touches location 16B, nothing happens. Cool. Then it's event. I shouldn't have paid the move. I should have had one more left. That's okay. All right. I forgot about the beautiful day thing. Here we go. I have 5. Less than 5. If you have 2 or more parts of time passes, I have 1 time passes. Get the hell out of here, pilgrims. Okay. I really don't feel like dealing with a blue encounter. I know I gotta go back here and deal with this. Searching for the witch. I don't care. I don't care. Um, Let me do this to do that to do 1, 2 to get the 6. And then let's go. And I'm gonna try this one more time. If we don't figure it out today, we'll figure it out tomorrow. Blue. Dubious healer. Each party member may decide to pay 1 well to roll a die. Nah. I don't want to. And then you know what? I didn't use my free movement when I had it, so I'm going to use it now. Sorry. Because I didn't do it with the beautiful weather when I was supposed to have a free movement I paid. I'm going to use it now. Okay, so let's go back in this city and figure out this stupid puzzle. You can tell I love puzzles, right?
A monument
Sure.
to
Part 2. Proceed.
looking at the enormousness of Claudine's unfinished capital.
Wait, what? Oh, I think I did that wrong. I did that wrong.
A monument to unbound
Here.
pride.
Otherwise. It's
The
like,
central
no, I didn't win that. I believe I went down the main alley. I could put the area in Wyrdness and drain the stone. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's drain the stone. I can put it back up if I need to. So I'm going to heal. I'm going to gain a magic that I can use to relight it if I need to. And then we'll flip all the locations over. All right, let's go to 124 now. Because it says you could check them out.
A monument to unbound prime.
Wait, what did I do?
A shattered dream. A trap. Solois looms in front of you. Its immaculate masonry glistening with strange stones that light up when the weirdness is close. You can almost hear its faint call urging you to come, to stay, forever.
Isn't that last one touching a waystone? I think I did.
Walking through Solois is like watching a city being born in front of your eyes. On the outskirts, naked foundations and measuring lines cover the earth, a tantalizing sketch of what could be that lit up whenever mist rolls over them, due to strange pieces of glowing stone embedded in their foundations. Further on, walls begin to climb toward the steel-tinted sky, and pillars spring from the ground without roofs to give them purpose. Many of them bear ornate glowstone capitals that seem to repulse Wyrdness just as well as a waystone. Finally, deep in the city, abandoned villas, houses, baths, and markets hungrily wait for someone to wander in and fill them with life. The Wyrdness coils under their glowing walls, unable to make its way inside. The air is still. You have a feeling that whoever lives in this city went into hiding.
All right, we don't have companions, so...
The Wyrdness obstructs most of the foundations around you, painted blue by some huge pile of glowstone that must lie somewhere to the west, obstructed by the wall of fog. You also spot a ghostly figure, walking among the foundations some ways to the east.
Tell me what to do. Tell me what to do. Um, yeah, I, I don't. Uh, I've spent 2 hours in one chapter. Yeah, I don't know if he's still here. I was just like, just tell me what to do. I don't care. I really don't care. Uh, let's do it. Let's do it.
Surely you did not expect a living being in this place at this time. The person turns out to be a pale ghost of a man in a scholarly robe, with thick wood-rimmed spectacles and unkempt hair. He notices you and says, "Oh, how wonderful to finally meet someone here. You look nice and burly. My name is Kendrick, by the way. Yes, this Kendrick, no need to ask. I have a task for someone of your menial aptitude." Without waiting for your reply, he leads you a couple of dozen paces to the left, to a small hole in the ground nearly completely filled with raw chunks of rock. Did you know that when Claudine the Unknighted was displeased with his architects, his usual pas de course was to throw them into a pit for all the builders to pellet them with rocks and stones? This not only kept the construction schedule on track, it also served to raise the morale of the builders. Well, I believe I have discovered a resting place for one of those unfortunates, and I would very much like to study him. Or her. Alas, the stones are too heavy for me to pick up. The ghost tries to lift a large stone from the top, but his hands glide right through it. "See? Can you help me move these boulders? They're too heavy for a gentleman and a scholar."
I think telling the ghost he's a ghost is probably a bad move, so I'm gonna spend one here to move the stones.
Just as Kendrick predicted, there's a long-dead Lothian architect buried under the rubble, his body decomposed by his silver scroll case intact. Inside, much to Kendrick's delight, you find some architectural sketches of this part of Sorlois, and a strange, official-looking letter singled with gilded C. The letter seems to be a missive from Claudine himself, an elaborate description of what Arthur Pendragon should see when he enters the completed capital. You glide along the elegant letters, marvelling at the hubris of the would-be king. Furthermore, the road to my palace shall be wide enough for Arthur and his 12 knights to ride side by side. As they come into the shadow of my statue and ride between its legs, their path shall be flanked by rows of marble pedestals, each proudly displaying the spoils of my wars and my treasures, laid bare for all the penitents to marvel at. My knights of the oval table shall guard each pedestal by day and by night. The treasures shall be moved to the safe vault constructed under the statue. Your eyes glide from the parchment to the eerie panorama of Sorlois, but you cannot see any giant statue of Claudine. It seems it was never built. A pity, as the treasure, if there ever was one, was to be buried under its legs.
Okay. Find a location where Claudine's giant statue was supposed to be built. So the path shall be flanked. So we have to find it, right? Right, but where's the vault? We just need to find where it is. Gain Old Records Part 1. Gain the Old Records Part 1 status. Gain one part of the Streets of Slor status. Okay. All right. We're not on chapter 4.
The ghostly scholar seems so preoccupied with the body of the unfortunate architect. He waves you away. "I'll catch up with you when I'm done with the autopsy," he says. Walking through Sorlois is like watching a city being born in front of your eyes. On the outskirts, naked foundations and measuring lines cover the earth, a tantalizing sketch of what could be that lit up whenever mist rolls over them, due to strange pieces of glowing stone embedded in their foundations. Further on, walls begin to climb toward the steel-tinted sky, and pillars spring from the ground without roofs to give them purpose. Many of them bear ornate glowstone capitals that seem to repulse Wyrdness just as well as a waystone. Finally, deep in the city, abandoned villas, houses, baths, and markets hungrily wait for someone to wander in and fill them with life. The Wyrdness coils under their glowing walls, unable to make its way inside. The air is still. You have a feeling that whoever lives in this city went into hiding. The Wyrdness obstructs most of the foundations around you, painted blue by some huge pile of glowstone that must lie somewhere to the west, obstructed by the wall of fog. You also spot a ghostly figure, walking.
If you have Builders of Sorloris, I have Builders of Sorloris 1, 2, and 3. So I have 3.
With the Wyrdness so close by, the city is quiet and lifeless. Its denizens are nowhere to be seen, and the strange pull you felt here previously seems gone. Undisturbed, you walk past a giant intersection where the central alley crosses with another major street. Eventually, you reach an area between two small temples that swelters with blinding light. The alley here was already covered with incandescent glowstones, but you've put more of them along the walls. Now their combined luminescence is visible from miles away. Now pale and misshapen citizens of Sorlois draw here like moths to the flame. There are too many of them in front of you. You have to retreat.
Okay, so we gotta light it up. So my last 2 energy for the day is gonna be to light it up. Use that magic back to light it up. And then let's go back into the city 124 and remove that stone.
A monument to unbound.
We are otherwise.
The central alley.
I don't have any energy to go down the street, so leave. We'll deal with this next round. Okay, so end the day. I'm gonna get my second mark, which pisses me off. So this will go to 6. Actually, I didn't have to do that. I could have flipped this. I didn't have to do that. Instead, I could have flipped that. I'm not gonna light it up. I would have used my candle, which means these two would still be flipped over. If I use my weird candle, it'll just go here. I'll still have the energy left to do what I want to do before the day ends. So, yep, I will discard my weird candle, my consumable weird candle, to do that instead. And then let's go back into 124. I have energy to do stuff now. The statue might not have, but the vault. Ooh.
A monument to...
Yep. We're gonna do all this. Come on, you can do it.
The central alley.
Okay, so we are going to... We went down the main alley.
The walk down the...
Farther down the main alley. We have Builders of Solaris Part 2.
You're on a junction where another large...
What did we do here? I think we went deeper into the city.
Two squat temples flank the alley, their dark archways extending on both sides. Shadows skitter under the archways, causing you to abandon any thought of delving deeper into these twin buildings, at least for now. The road here is covered with faintly incandescent glowstone cobbles, and even more piles lie along reliefs on the walls of both temples.
So now we will spend our last energy to remove the glowstones.
You haul the stones away from twin temples, your forehead breaking with sweat.
And there is 4. Right. All right, now we need to wait till the city's in Wyrdness to be able to finish what we're doing. So retreat from the city.
Leaving Sorlois proves surprisingly difficult. The city is calling you, urging you to stay.
Yeah, it's the same thing. I have all the streets of Solaris from the streets, right? Yes, that's 5. Okay, done with the day now. So we'll do, and now we'll wait for it to flip. So resolve end of day effects, get my energy back. I'm not in any Wyrdness right now. Next speed advance, no dreams. Then we go to this, take off any timers. Then we're going to flip this to its side. And activate the Guardian. I think he would move because he's kind of stuck. Yeah, he would move east. Can you move east? Nope, but so you're going to go here. Okay. Then this gets discarded, and we deal with this, which we'll get time passes part 2 for this. Claudine's there. It says if there's no Claudine, put him in play. If there's no warped wolf green encounter difficulty at 2 in play, put it at 126. Okay. Place the card back on the top and grab 3. 1, 2, 3, and I think we need to get this done now. So 3 will go there. Then ready this, and we're ready to go. Back in the city we go.
A monument to
Yeah. Otherwise,
The central alley of Sorlois starts among the naked foundations of its unbuilt outskirts. It's wide enough for 6 wagons to ride side by side, and only now, as you step into it, do you know...
I think,
A monument to unbound prime. A shattered dream. A trap. Sorlois. Walking through Sorlois is like watching a city being born in front of your eyes. The weirdness obstructs most of the foundations around.
okay, we have status 4.
With the weirdness so close by, the city is quiet and lifeless. Its denizens are nowhere to be seen, and the strange pull you felt here previously seems gone. Undisturbed, you walk past a giant intersection where the central alley crosses with another major street. Eventually, you reach a place where 2 squat temples flank the alley, their dark archways extending on both sides. The glowstones embedded in the road and the walls keeps the weirdness at bay. You may move forward toward the center of Sorlois, or inspect the 2 temples.
I think we can move forward because they should be able to ride. If we're talking about like the vaults, what are we saying here, right? I hate puzzles. What do y'all think? What do you think I should do? I'm thinking of delving deeper into the city, searching the temples. I don't think will yield anything. There's probably creatures in there that'll attack me. So I think going deeper might help. Because wasn't it that his story was that they'd be able to walk side by side and then there'd be a statue of him that would do it? Yeah, we really don't, so I'm going to go further.
This is the only place in Sorlois where Claudine's dream almost reached fruition. High arched temples and massive buildings rise all around you in defiance of the weirdness that seems to avoid their faintly glowing facades. The entrance to the main palace is wide open, its ornate tympanum carved in pure glowstone. Baths and archives next to the palace also look accessible. On the other hand, many residential buildings around here are full of sheltering denizens of the city. It's not the right time to visit them.
So the entrance to the main palace is wide open. It's ornate, carved in pure glowstone. Baths and archives next to the palace also look accessible. On the other hand, many residential buildings around here are full of sheltering denizens of the city. It's not the right time to visit them. There was something about archives, to go through some archives for somebody. God. This is the part of the story where I would just read the book. And I would say, what happens here? What happens here? I don't care. All right, so let's go to the archives.
As you enter the archives, an overwhelming smell of mold and decomposing velum envelops you. Judging from stacks of tomes and scroll racks that almost reach the roof of this grand hall, at least a part of the famed Aquilian Palace library was moved here and left to rot, with just one small, hunched man left to care for them. You watch for a moment as he slowly picks up, cleans, and moves the tomes. This work could take hundreds of years, just like finding anywhere specific in this place.
So let's approach the librarian.
Wary of your previous run-ins with the citizen of Sorlois, You approach the man carefully, but once he notices you, he gives you a tired but also surprisingly normal glance. It's as if the books he works with helped him keep at least a shred of sanity. Outsiders. Here. Did she send you? Tell her to stop pestering me. I have no more tomes that could help her. His voice is strange and raspy, as if it's the first time in years he's spoken to someone.
Okay. Royal funeral. I don't have to. Small favor. I do have 8. And I do have 8. So
He nods. Yes, the book you speak of came from this archive. For centuries, those who sought to cure the deficiencies of their body or those of their close ones often fell prey to the lure of flesh magic. But these kinds of incantations are notoriously difficult and often bring horrific side effects. Most people who used the tome found only tragedy. When Alfred's agents first reached my archive some 11-12 years ago, I did all I could to dissuade her. Alas, the Queen was desperate to bear children, desperate for an heir to the throne, and it seemed impossible to achieve with regular means. In the end, I had no right to deny her the book. This archive was built for Claudine and his descendants, and rulers of Lothian still have his blood in their veins. I warned her, though. Any children born to flesh magic could suffer from horrific side effects, and should her husband ever learn of what she did, he could try her for witchcraft, or worse. You notice that the timelines mentioned by the archivist do not seem to match. If the Queen was infertile and incapable of bearing children some decade ago, then where does that leave the 17-year-old Aid? You don't want to imagine what havoc the fact that Alfred did not consider Aid a legal heir could bring to the already tense situation in the royal family. And the thought that the Queen's decision to use flesh magic could have led to the suffering the Dolores twins must endure chills you to the bone.
if you don't have the family secret part 5, I do not. Each character gains an XP, and then gain family secret part 5.
As you enter the archives, an overwhelming smell of mold and decomposing velum envelops you. Judging from stacks of tomes and scroll racks that almost reach the roof of this grand hall, at least a part of the famed Aquilian Palace Library was moved
here. Let's study the history of Claudine the Unknighted for 1. Do I have secret card 21? Yes.
After a long while, you manage to find a thick tome with detailed genealogical trees and countenances of all members of the royal house of Aquilia. Leafing through pages, you suddenly stop when a familiar, calm face looks at you from between gilded frames. It's her. The woman from Claudine's locket you have in your possession. Turns out, E stands for Eleanor, and she was Claudine's sister, the Princess of Aquilia. You try to find out what the promise she mentioned to Claudine was, and discover something that causes your skin to crawl. In one of the final accounts of the fall of homelands, you discover that not all Aquilians went to Avalon or took part in the defense of Camlan. They did not fully trust the visions of Arthur. So while their heir to the throne, Claudine, sailed with the bigger part of subjects and army, the old king took the rest of the court, as well as the Aquilian heirlooms, art, and most of the royal library to the fortress on the sea. St. Micah's Mount. Claudine's sister Eleanor was afraid to stay on the continent ravaged by Red Death and the hordes of half-mad sick. But she also would not leave her elderly father's side. Claudine swore to Eleanor he would be back as soon as he learns whether Avalon is safe. And she fashioned him a locket to remind him of this promise. You can imagine what happened later. Separated from Arthur, stranded on the wrong side of the island, Eleanor's brother first tried to reconnect with the rest of the expedition. Then, he was changed and fell to his madness. You wonder how long did Aquilians wait for salvation that never came? You wonder whether Claudine still remembers the promise.
Okay, so I gained Failures of the Unknighted Part 2.
As you enter the archives, an overwhelming smell of mold.
Okay, let's leave the archives.
This is the...
Let's go search the palace.
Many corridors of the palace are wrecked, their marvelous reliefs wiped away with powerful strikes. The marble dust left in the wake of this destruction preserved a trail of something giant that weaves through the empty halls. Did Claudine the Unknighted visit this place after you released him from his bonds? Is he still here? You turn another corner and...
If Claudine the Unknighted is in play, go to verse 627, otherwise read on. Alright, well I gotta do that. Alright, 6. Where am I? 124. Go to verse 627. Is that just like a misprint? If Claudine the Unknighted is in play, go to verse 627, otherwise read on. Okay. Cautiously inspect the building room by room, but you fail to locate anything that would resemble a treasury. The only interesting place you find is a study with a meticulous giant model of the city. It includes many structures that were never built and makes you fully realize how expansive the scale of Claudine's plans was. As you look down the central alley of the model, your eyes come upon a giant statue of Claudine the Unknighted. His disproportionately thick, muscular legs tower above the alley and rest on two squat, squarish temples with archways on their sides. You remember this place. You pass between these temples on your way to the palace. You make a rough map based on the mock-up, hoping it will help your efforts. Then, with nothing more left to do here, you leave the palace. If you don't have Old Records Part 2 status, gain it. Gain one part. If you don't have Old Records Part 2 status, gain it and gain one part of the Streets of Slaughter status. Go to verse 560. So it's the temples. Yeah, I'm not there yet. This is the only place in Solaris where Claudine's dream almost reached fruition. High arched temples and massive buildings rise all around you in defiance of the weirdness that seems to avoid their faintly glowing facades. The entrance to the main palace is wide open, its ornate tympanum carved into the pure glowstone baths and archives next to the palace also look accessible. On the other hand, many residential buildings around here are full of sheltering denizens. It's not the right time to visit. So we need to go back to the twin temples, which is 517. So let me see if the app has fixed itself. Nope. So let's go back.
This is the only
we'll
place in Saw. With the Wyrdness so close by, the city is quiet and lifeless. Its denizens are nowhere to be seen, and the strange pull you felt here previously seems gone. Undisturbed, you walk past a giant intersection where the central alley crosses with another major street. Eventually, you reach a place where two squat temples flank the alley, their dark archways extending on both sides. The glowstones embedded in the road and the walls keeps the Wyrdness at bay. You may move forward toward the center of Sorlois, or inspect the two temples.
Okay, so we have to wait for him to be gone. And it's either the temple on the right or the lovers go left, right? I'm gonna go right.
The inside of this large, square-shaped temple is almost empty, save for a giant mural presenting Claudine who triumphs over two other kings of ruin.
If you have the records part 1 and 2 status, I do.
You know Claudine's treasury must be somewhere close by. The missive found on the dead architect's body and the model of the city discovered in the palace both seem to indicate these squarish temples were supposed to bear the weight of Claudine's immense statue that would tower above the central alley. The treasures were to be arrayed on both sides of the street as it passed under the statue, and hidden somewhere close when they weren't needed. Searching the temple inch by inch, you eventually locate a hidden door in the mural that covers the wall. It leads you down a flight of stairs to the subterranean room with a heavy iron door. Once, the door had a complex locking mechanism, but it seems the dampness of this underground room made your work easier. The door is so rusted it takes you only half an hour to break it down. Inside, the treasures of Sorlois lie in rusty chests, but they are not alone. A knight of the oval table slowly stands up from his prayer kneeler that sits in front of a pure gold Aquilian crown.
All right, Chief, let's do this. Find and resolve 228. I don't talk. Talk is cheap. 228 purple. He must be in here. Yep, he is. And I'm trying to get through this chapter, so you're in my way. All right, so let's move all of this from here. Claudine out. You are here. This is the Oval Knight with 12 health. He's a level 2. He has harass. If secret card 147. Okay, so that's if we play. We're going to be getting that card in the sequence. So, Jim, thank you so much for subscribing. Here we go. 3. All right. All right, Rabbit. We could do this to do 1 damage. We could then do this to do... So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 damage to you. I could hang on to this card. I'm going to take 2 damage, but that's just going to be what it is. So I got 5 damage on you so far. Five. That's just 2 cards in the sequence, so no harassment. Your turn. You will hit me for 2 damage, 1 and 1. 1, and I'll use this to prevent 1. I'll draw a card. Then let's play. I'm going to do this. Then I'm going to do that, which will put 1, 2, 3 more on you. So you have 2, 4, 6, 8. You have 4 health left. And I get to play 1 more card. It's a sequence for you to proceed. 1 more damage. So that's 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. You will hit me for 1, and you will heal for 2. I draw a card. I will put those 2, use the magic thingy to take a terror, to put those 2 back on you. I'll prevent any damage, and you're only going to remove 1 on this turn. So I'll prevent all damage, and then you'll just remove 1. I gain a card. You are a purple encounter, so that's putting 3 on you. 1 from that, plus 3. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11. He's 1 away. 1 away. So then you will hit me for 1 and lose 2 because that's just how you roll. Then I'm not going to do anything. You're going to opportunity me, discard this card, hit me for 2, and I get to draw a card. Then I will play this to hit you for 1, 2, 3, 4. And you're dead. And you're dead. Look at that. Woohoo! All right. We won. Huzzah! So, if you win, let's see what it says happens.
The treasures of Sorlois are yours to command. And you think it is high time the royal family did something for you in return for achieving the impossible more than once. As a proof, you take the heavy Aquilian crown and you prepare for a journey back to Castle Lothian.
Heck yeah! So we got 3 wealth from beating him, and congratulations, you've completed Chapter 3 of Kings of Ruin campaign. Count the time passes, which is 2. So you have managed to carefully balance your main tasks with many of the side activities this new strange realm offered you. Your brand keeps burning, urging you forward, keeping toward an unknown future. I'll gain 1 experience and lose 1 terror. And then we'll gain 1 more experience. 1 away. 1 away. Discard the event and all active events. This is a good moment to stop. This is where we're going to stop. So we finished Chapter 2 and Chapter 3. All of Chapter 3 was because I don't know where to frickin' go. That's what it amounted to. But we just finished. Oh my gosh. Whoo! So we finished 3 chapters so far, and what are my thoughts presently? Okay. Thought number 1. This is a fun game. The narration is amazing. The gameplay is fun. I like the card stuff and moving around with, trying to, what's in Wyrdness, what's not in Wyrdness, when to move, when not to move. I had to go place a stone, then remove a stone, then do a bunch of different stuff to get it done, to do this fight, to finish this out. Moving around the board, fighting stuff, maintaining, trying to flip things, trying to do discoveries, is fun. What is not fun? I personally don't like puzzles. I don't. Like escape room stuff, it's not my thing. It's not my bag. But I play it. I played 2 escape room things on here just to kind of celebrate with people who would like it and try to solve it, but I suck at them. And if it's like, oh, you have to do all these nuanced things that are neat, they're neat to some, not neat to me. So I would probably say that's not a winning proposition for me if this game is full of puzzles. But it is a fun game. I am going to continue playing. We'll be back tomorrow with Chapter 4. Like I said, I'm trying to see how far I can get before we get into... Let me go up top here. I'm trying to see how far I can get before the end of the week. So tomorrow's Friday. I'll play Chapter 4. If we beat Chapter 4 Friday, we'll play Chapter 5. Next week, I have to do a review copy playthrough of a game that a publisher sent me. I have to do that on Tuesday, but it'll be back to regular schedule because I'll be back to work and I'll have my son with me for Christmas. So I will not, I can't stream like I usually do. And then the week after that, I think that's when Pac-Man will be... No, Pac-Man will be back in the new year. So the first Thursday of January, I think, is when he's going to be back, for us to play. For us to play some games, but he won't be back until then. But I'll try to play this in the off time before he comes back. But I will have to clear it after for Tuesday. So I may play this again. I'm playing this tomorrow. I may play this again on Saturday. Sunday's Arkham Horror. So I won't be playing it then. And then I won't, and then it'll be, and then I got to clear it off the table. So we're going to try to see as far as we can get in this playthrough so far. Like I said, I like the game. I just don't like puzzles. So usually when it comes to a puzzle, I let the people who love puzzles play it, or if they're like, hey, get involved, I'm like, just tell me what to do. I don't care. I like worker placement games where I get to decide doing this does this and tricks a lever and it gets my engineering brain thinking. When it's, oh, turn the box over and peel off this sideline. Good Lord. So we got through Chapter 2, which was pretty quick, and then Chapter 3, we moved pretty quick, and then 2 hours on the 3rd chapter, which probably could have been shorter now that I know what to do. But we've done pretty decent so far. We'll see how this stuff shakes out. I'm curious to see where the story goes. It's not having me clear up this location. So my guess is I got to take down Claudine before I clear out this location. And I'm not in the best of health to fight him, so we'll have to see where that goes from there. All right, cool. That is going to be all for today. So I just want to say thanks for joining me. Thanks to my patrons, subscribers, helpers. Thank you so much for being here and helping out. Yeah, that's where I land with it. So I will talk to you all later. I love you. There's absolutely nothing you can do about it. Bye, everybody.